All right. Are we live? Well, Saribot is here, so yes, we are. Stream preview is kind of wonky though. Let me just refresh that. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Stream preview sometimes just doesn't care to update for some reason, but that's okay. Okay. Boa tarde, mestre João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Hi, Arif. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Congratulations on living in a mostly sane country. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, these elections have been crazy, but you know, I'm glad that people chose the, the less bad candidate. Let's say. Pew pew pew. What up? What up? Welcome, Fire. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hello, hello, everybody. Let's just run these ads. I want to get stuff done. How's the power situation going? Well, so far, no power problems. It was just that time where, you know, I had 2 whole days where I didn't have power. And that little outage at night, I don't even remember when that was, but I think it was last week. And now, so far, power's been okay. No major problems, no major outages at all. Actually, no outages at all, at least so far, you know. So yeah, situation is going okay. Yeah, there are still people without power. Yee. Yeah, no, some zones got hit pretty hard. Yeah, and they actually told people that they couldn't fix the problem until the end of the month. Can you imagine? We're at the beginning of the month. There are going to be 3 more weeks without power. It's insane. About 60K. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are affected by that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hopefully they manage to fix that as soon as possible. But man, on this day and age, a whole month without power, that is crazy. Because, you know, nowadays, people rely on electricity for a lot of stuff. Electricity is used on every major appliance at home. You want to cook? Electricity. You want to bathe? Most of the time, barring some very specific exceptions, also electricity. You know, it's bad. Some poor guy died yesterday while repairing a power line. Yeah, I saw that. That was really, really rough. That is super sad. Yeah. Hi, Ariadon. Welcome, welcome. welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Do you remember the Ipago? Imagine a month of that. Yeah, it's. I mean, you know, the worst thing is probably the cooking and the bathing thing. The rest of it is rough, right? But it's passable. But not being able to cook and not being able to bathe, those 2 are pretty major, I'd say. And, you know, some people just need, for example, computers to work. How do you do that when there's no power, right? It's bad, you know? It stagnates people's lives. But yeah, it is pretty bad. I agree. Hopefully they manage to fix those issues soon, but yeah, it is pretty rough, I gotta say. Okay. Those food going bad because the refrigerator is not working. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Meds going bad because pharmacies can't store meds. Yeah, and some people rely on electricity to keep machinery going. Some people rely on machines to live. I'm assuming those people have been relocated, or at least I hope so, you know. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, Oh wow, that was early. August 16th. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good time over at August's stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. I can type. It's okay. I can do this. There you go. Hi, August. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What were you working on? If you have anything to showcase, feel free to do that in chat. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Fody. Hi, welcome. Hi, I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. And Shani B and Marcus Buer. Welcome in. And Medusa T. Dustin. Wow, yeah. Been a while since I caught one of your streams. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you're back here, you know. Welcome in, everybody. And thank you so much to August for the stream. I can words, okay? I can words very well. I can words much well, okay? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Well, to anyone who's never been here before, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this colony sim that you see before you. So, you know, you have your little villages right here, and you can tell them to gather resources like that, and they'll, you know, go around and gather all of the stuff. And then you can build stuff with the resources that they gather. You know, there's a few things. Chad, do we actually have anything to show? Well, if you don't, that's totally okay, right? But I usually like to give the opportunity for people to showcase what they're working on. Boa tarde. Hi, Marcus. Welcome. Do you have a trench coat Twitch clip? A trench coat Twitch clip? That's so old. Okay. Which side of the project we mentioned? Yeah, you know, you don't need to showcase anything if you feel like you don't have anything ready enough to show, right? But are you working on a game? And what are you working on? Let us know. Yeah. I was making a 3 gremlins in a trench coat game. I like it. I saw the writers coming, had to join in. Well, I appreciate it. Welcome in, Totem. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh no, Chad is going to mention all the side projects. Well, you know, game developers usually do have a bunch of side projects, so I can I can sympathize, so don't worry. So English. Yeah. Hiya, Geek. Welcome. Much well. Yes. No, wait, whatever. What's good, Sauce? What up? Hiya, Totem. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's having a nice Tuesday. You know, I hope y'all are being, you know, well. I hope y'all are doing well in this, the time of, you know, the beginning of the year. Well, kind of the beginning of the year. We've already passed January, but you know. This one's a month old. All right. I'll take a look. All right, give me a sec. Don't autoplay on me. I want to show the nice people on the stream the thing. Okay, give me a sorry. Just All right. Let's see. Trench coat. Very on brand, I see. Very on brand. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, are you working on an online game? I see. That's why the trench coat. Gotcha. I love it. So what, each person has to coordinate a little bit to get the whole costume working? How does that work? But I do quite enjoy it. Yeah, this looks very, very cute. I love the little critters. They're very, very cute. Which is hot. Doesn't work around a pool. It is she, not a he, but hey. Hold on. Okay, I missed a few messages. Sorry about that. I may have met my own version of pool boy. That's so awesome. I'm so glad, Totem. That's great. Which is hot. Doesn't work around a pool. And it's a she, but not a he, but hey. Hey, I mean, that's totally cool. I'm so glad. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats. I hope things go well. Yeah. Close enough. Yeah. Oh God, is that Pico Park in 3D? I don't know. But it looks very cute. I really like the little critters. They're very, very cute. Hello there. Boa afternoon, mais one vez. Thank you so much for staying tuned. And so, very bold coding lurk in the shadows. That's totally fine. Welcome in, John. Welcome. And thank you so much for the lurk. I'm so sorry. The chat is going by way too fast, and I'm just reading lines where they shouldn't. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It's a friend slap game. There's a lot more in the game now. Got lobbies and Steam online working. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Just starting being an actual level. That is very nice. So what? Do you have to, fool the NPCs of the game that you're actually just a person while you're 4 critters in a trench coat? It looks very cute. I like it. This was supposed to be a quick 1-week project that started 8 weeks ago. Oh yeah. Don't worry. That happens all the time. Yeah. Luckily for her, she ain't a dev. We're working on a tech field. There you go. Yeah, good. I still have a main project to get back to. So this is a side project. Gotcha. No, but it looks pretty cute. What is your main project like? Now I'm curious. What are you working on as your main project? Is it also a multiplayer game like this, or is it vastly different? Yeah, but it looks very, very cool. I like it. And I really dig the premise. It looks very, very nice. All right, let me take a quick look at that then. We demand to be invited to the wedding, or at least have some cake. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Stuff Himmel. Welcome. Salutations. It's too early. But if that happens, you will be invited to be one of the male brides. Not the best men, though. That spot is already taken. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah. Jay could be a bridesmaid. Well, there you go. Yeah, cool. The goal is not to be seen by humans while you break into their houses and steal the stuff you need. Cool. Very cool. So I'm assuming this is your main project, the one you just linked. Yes. That looks so cute. Wait, I have seen this before. Haven't I? Am I crazy? I have seen this before. But I wasn't following you for some reason. What? Disgusting. Yeah, I remember looking at this and thinking it was super cute and super charming. Yes, I love it. I love the whole thing. So how far along are you in the game? I'm curious. Be sure to warn me with some time. I tend to have a busy schedule during the summer, blessing weddings. Gotcha. Game is completely different, but the same world. That's pretty cute. I really like when people do that. Yeah, when they develop other games, but it's within the same world. I think that's very cute. Steam page is also 2 years old. It doesn't show anything up to date anymore. Gotcha. But I'm assuming you've been working on it, frequently since it's your main project. And yeah, the fact you mentioned that it's vastly different. Do you develop this one on stream too? Or is that just or is this a project that is off of the stream thing? Oh my gosh, Totem, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Absolutely, you will receive ample time to actually make it. There you go, yeah. If after all that you don't come fire, I will set you on fire. Wait. Jay, I will save the dates on copies of my own code, actual code, not those fake pseudocode cheesy thingies. Ah, gotcha. That one I've basically built out the tutorial area, still needs environment art and a few more areas to complete the point where the demo cuts off. And yes, I do all of it on stream. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. But I remember seeing this. I don't know why I wasn't following you already, but I remember seeing this. Yeah, for sure. It looks super cute. I really dig the art and everything. Let me see. As a newly born spirit, you set out on your journey to discover your purpose as you accompany a child on their adventures through enchanting and wondrous environments. Find secrets and discover your newfound abilities as you explore new areas and maybe even make a friend or two along the way. Ah, so you're the little spirit. And you're guiding the little kid. That is very cute. That is really charming. Explore multiple open areas and complete tasks in any way and order you choose. Try different solutions and find out what happens. Dash around environments freely. You will need the child or a physical host to interact with your surroundings. But if you choose to, you may leave the child in a safe area and scout ahead, although you might not be able to record your progress without them. Gotcha. Chat with ghosts. You never know what interesting and useful information they might give. That is true. Ghosts are very much a thing. Yeah. That can give you useful information. Yeah, you just got to ask nicely. Possess people and interact with others. People always act differently depending on who they're currently talking to. So try talking to them as different people. Possess objects and move them around to solve environmental puzzles. There's no such thing as a wrong solution. That is very nice. I really dig it. This looks very, very cute. Yeah. We really need a message like coming right up, sugar, but for biddies. That is true. I don't get them as often, but yeah, I really need to set up a message for that. For sure. Oh, coding in progress. Wow, that is an amazing name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. At least it's not vibe code. Yeah. So below the lines of thanks for the honey. Yeah, could be. Yeah. Tool assisted development will take over. I mean, we already do that to a certain extent. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Coding in progress. Thank you. Speak with that is a good spell. Yeah, you can learn a ton of useful information, provided the host or the target of your spell is, what is the word? Oh my gosh, the word is failing me. But if the target host is willing to talk to you, basically, if they're receptive, that's the it's receptive to giving you information. That's the word I was looking for. If your code could talk, what would it say, Jay? Help me. That's basically what it would say. It would just deadpan, look you straight in the eye. Help. That would be it. Oh, gods, please no. Yeah, kind of like that. This will never work. Yeah. Oh, Acumen? Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Stop, you amateur. With me what my code says. Possibly. Hi, Acumen. I'm assuming it's Acumen or Acumen. Let me know what spelling is the best serious delay on that notification. Yeah, the notification wig. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Blame Twitch. Let me give you a shout out real quick. There you go. Okay. Welcome in. I hope you had a nice stream and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hope things are good. How's the stream going? Very well. Yeah, we just basically, we haven't even started yet. We just started. So yeah, we're getting acclimated before we get any work done. I was showcasing the game around, you know, showcasing the whole thing. Still a lot to do, but you know, it is what it is. Actjo Man. Okay, Actjo Man. Okay, gotcha. Are you sure about that? Yeah, that would totally be what a piece of code would say to me. Yeah. In hindsight, yeah. Like Aquaman. Okay. Gotcha. Aquaman. Okay, gotcha. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. My code would say 99 bugs on the wall. 9 bugs. Refactor went out. Commit the code. 8,235 bugs on the wall. Exactly. Yeah. Bugs are never ending, you know. The more you write code, the more bugs you put into it. So just don't write code, you know. Humans weren't made to write code. Oh man. Fix some game-breaking bugs so now players can play my full game again. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. What are you working on? If you want to post anything in chat so we can take a look at it, feel free. If you don't want to, or if you don't have anything, you know, at hand, it's totally okay too. Yeah. We're still 20 minutes in. We have at least 40 more minutes of chatting. Possibly. Very possible. Good thing I'm not a human. Give me your coding needs. Yeah. Just, you know. Hi, Elasabai. Welcome. Humans should not be building these unholy machines. That is true. That is very true. Yeah. Hiya, Jerry. Welcome. I have a rant subject ready to go. Oh boy. Shoot. Oh no. This is bad. This is true. Even Windows recommends fixing their bugs by uninstalling Windows. Man, Windows has been so persistent lately. I am staying on Windows 10, and I will be for the foreseeable future until I figure out exactly what I'm going to do. But man, it is constantly just saying, hey, you're on Windows 10. You know? Do you want to upgrade? Do you want to upgrade? Please upgrade. Please validate my existence. Like, my guy, no, stop. Oh my gosh. I make a weird Roblox game called Prison Brainrot Tycoon. Not my proudest game name. I see. I mean, we've all had games with weird names. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's pretty cute, right? I dig it. I see. What is that? Is that a French fry? A very weird French fry. A chill, funny, and slightly chaotic tycoon game where the brain rot characters have been locked up. So, okay. So all this is brain rot. Gotcha. You lock up memes that we kind of hate. Okay. Gotcha. Build your own prison from the ground up, unlock new cells, upgrades, and areas, and watch the brain rots do what they do best, rot. I see. All right. Badges and everything. I will be very upfront. I am not too keen on the Roblox game market. I've heard about it, but I've never actually, what's the word? Engage with it. That's what I meant. But yeah. All right. I see. Release week. So did you release this recently? Was that it? Friday? Oh wow. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah. Congrats on the release. Very nice. I mean, I can't get over it. It looks like I don't know what this is. It looks like the unholy combination of a Lego brick and a French fry. I don't know what that is. But you know. I always say thank you to the AIs because we will inevitably be overrun by the AI overlords. Yeah, don't forget to say thank you. Yeah. Can't wait, to be honest. Oh god. I have a few minutes before meetings. That's totally okay, Geek. And thank you so much for being here before the meetings. Yeah. I'm so sad that pre-run images originally made by Italians are so famous. I truly hoped they would die over. I mean, sometimes, yeah. I'm not a fan of brain rot games, so I made one where you lock them in. Makes sense. Yeah. I've worked on the platform for 5+ years. Oh wow, nice. It's Tun. Sure, a stupid brain rot. Okay, I will be very upfront. I am not too much into that. I don't know all of that, to be fair. But all right. Tongue. Okay, gotcha. But I get it. Yeah. Discord asking for ID and or face scanning or defaulting you to a teen mode. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, you did post that on Discord. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna come out of that, but it's not gonna be good. Yeah. Is that something like how Egos were started? I have no idea what that is. So maybe. Well, I'm simply enraged by that. Probably will move off Discord. I don't know what's going to happen. It's kind of crazy. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I am not too into. I'm not versed in the knowledge of the brain rot, sadly. So yeah, that's why that creature that the police was locking up, it looked like the unholy spawn between a Lego brick and a French fry. Not too sure what the percentage of what each would be in that relationship, but yeah, it's kind of that. Yeah. Don't look up the brain rot memes. Don't even do it. Don't even think about it. Even thinking about the names of the brain rot memes will give you brain damage. Okay, gotcha. But okay, let me just ask this then. What constitutes brain rot memes? Why is that different from normal memes? Is it because they're just loud and obnoxious? Is that it? I'm trying to figure out exactly where where this whole thing lands. Because it's important. It's important to know that. Yeah. Got to go, meeting time. That's no problem at all. Thank you so much for being here, Geek. Thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy your meeting as possible as that is. Yeah. Thank you so much. Man, speaking about the Discord thing, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do about the Discord thing. There is one thing that I've always found to be kind of iffy with Discord in itself. The fact that it's a whole bunch of walled gardens, right? I can understand using Discord for, small communities where you want to keep things private. Say, I don't know, a friend group or stuff like that, right? But to do that on a large scale with a lot of people where you're supposed to build communities, I don't think Discord is the best tool for that, right? I mean, it's the most widespread and a lot of people use it, which is why I'm assuming that it became kind of the norm to just build a Discord for communities like that, right? But the thing that always rubbed me the wrong way around Discord is that you're trying to build a community, but at the same time, there is no widespread discoverability, nor is there a way for you to keep that information. So if you ever want to move outside of Discord for anything else, you can't just get that information from anywhere else. You have to be on Discord to access the information that you're sharing, right? All the tutorials, all the art that you've shared, everything. It just all gets walled into this, right? I mean, people do it for convenience. I get it, I totally get that. But at the same time, it always felt wrong to do it just like that, right? There are AI generated random images starting from random words, then generated, slapped an AI voice under it, starting with no in the most uneventful and emotionless voice. Ah, okay. Okay. I gotcha. Okay. F Discord. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen to Discord. Yeah. I mean, it has a huge grip on the internet at large, right? It has become a huge staple. I don't know that this is going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back, but it's not going to help, I don't think. I don't know. Like ballerina cappuccina. What? Which is basically dancer cappuccino. It literally started because the two words rhyme. The danzarino cappuccino. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, ballerina. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Discord is also harboring a crapload of scam communities, incel communities, hacking communities. They're trying to scare people off the platform without telling they help law enforcement. There is that. Yeah. I mean, as with everything, right? You need to be very, very much careful with the kinds of people that you let into your platform, right? That's always been the case with internet at large. And especially nowadays, there's a lot of problems with that. Yeah. This is the first time this happens. What, to Discord? Well, considering AI not having discoverability might be a good thing. Well, no, yeah, but that's the thing. What I mean by that is you're usually trying to build a community, right? And usually communities share a lot of information. Say, for example, that you're an art community and you share a buttload of tutorials or ways to do things, or you even, help with critique or anything like that. Discord kind of makes all of that very much a walled thing instead of being a wider community effort, right? I mean, like I said previously, I kind of get it for small groups, say friend groups, stuff like that. But for larger communities, you know, for stuff that is supposed to be welcoming of people, it's not easy to, there's a lot of information that gets lost, right? That's what I mean. Just like Reddit, I would love to get rid of it, but migrate where? Yeah, that's usually the problem. Some of these platforms just get way too large and way too prevalent, right? Finding a solution for migration is kind of hard because you need people to buy into the new platform, and people just want to stay in the old platform, but it has happened before, to be fair. Previously there was TeamSpeak. I think a lot of people migrated from TeamSpeak to Discord. So I guess in a way, if someone comes along and kind of opens it up, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Do you really need a sweaty 30-year-old basement dwelling technically humans telling you your choices suck that much? I don't need anything, but there are some aspects of Reddit that I use and enjoy. No, yeah, I mean, just like Discord. Exactly. No, I'm not saying that Discord is all bad, of course. It does have its uses, and it is, a platform for all intents and purposes. It does have its usefulness. Otherwise, we wouldn't be using it so much, right? At least I'd like to think so. But yeah, I don't know. It's wacky. Yeah, for technical things, forums make more sense. Yeah. In a way, yeah, I do feel like that would be a It very much depends on what you're trying to do, I guess, in a way. Yeah. Discord has its uses, protected communities for streamers and all that. Yeah, I mean, for if you want to keep stuff, small and you know, try to have like a protected community. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's totally a fair use case. But there's still a lot of info that gets lost in the process, I feel. Steam already has their own Discord going. What? Wait, do they? Interesting. I did not know that. Did they announce that recently? Or is that just a thing that has existed and I didn't know about? Probably the latter, but you know. It is what it is. I replaced Discord with Steam Chat. Wait, Steam Chat, the Steam Chat? The thing that we got on Steam? Huh. I see. Okay. To be fair, I don't use Steam Chat all that much, so makes sense. Makes sense. Group chats. Because, yeah, I know about the group chats and the whole thing. Oh, you can actually do voice calls and everything. All right. Yeah, like I mentioned, I don't know how about half of this stuff because I don't use Steam Chat all that much. Huh. But I'm assuming that okay, this is good for if you have a small friend group that you want to chat with, right? In that respect, yeah, you can use that. But I'm assuming, for example, text channels and stuff like that. I'm assuming that's not as easy to do there. Yeah, expanding your social circle or finding new communities is significantly harder. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, yeah. If it comes to that, I guess people are just gonna migrate to it. I suppose. Discord is just TeamSpeak with free servers. TeamSpeak is the best situation is in the best situation to destroy Discord and brings back its hegemony. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what comes out of that. But I'm assuming that, either Discord kind of what's the word? Either they lax on those new rules to bring people back, or they just keep going and risk having their competitors eat up a bit of their user base. I've never used it. Right, yeah. Just imagine someone recreates Discord and names it that cord. Or Concord. My cord. Now people will probably move to Matrix. Whoever has the knowledge to. Wait, Matrix, is that a new thing? Oh God. It's one of these times where I think, man, I have not been keeping up with the internet. Is it called Matrix? Is that it? What is this? Is this it? An open network for secure, decentralized communication. Interesting. Isn't Matrix IRC? Matrix is a self-hosted Discord solution. Oh. Oh, hi, Aquasatine. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Matrix is not IRC. So it's like Mastodon. I mean, I'm assuming that this has. All right, let's check because I like learning about this stuff. Okay, chat with friends, family, communities, and coworkers. Okay, A cozy, safe, supercharged place for your community. Build advanced, rich communication applications on top of Matrix. Interesting. Okay, let's see. I mean, I'm gonna read this, but okay, yeah. I just want to see the overview. Because there's a home server. Ecosystem. Docs, blog. Yeah, but see, the problem with stuff like this, not saying that this is bad, right? But the problem with stuff like this is that it's not easy for your regular run-of-the-mill user to get into. And therein lies the problem. That's usually what makes these kinds of solutions, they're very powerful and stuff like that. But then, it has its own protocol. Gotcha. The underlying spec is still IRC as far as I know. What, even it's self-hosted, fully private, harder security. They even have a full spec on it. Interesting. Yeah, it's easy. So I said whoever has the knowledge. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. HTTP and WebRTC. It's easier than you think, but not easier than unloading a client and setting it up. Gotcha. Open protocol for decentralized secure communications. People should have full control of their communication. People should not be locked into centralized communication silos. Instead, be free to pick who they choose to host their communications without limiting who can reach. Ability to converse securely and privately is a basic human right. Communication should be available to everyone as a free and open, unencumbered standard and global network. Okay. As Matrix evolves, it's critical that the Matrix.org Foundation team members regain aligned on the overall philosophy of the project, particularly in more subjective areas. Follows the value, the follows we value. The values we follow are supporting the whole long-term ecosystem rather than individual stakeholder gain, openness rather than proprietary lock-in, interoperability rather than fragmentation, cross-platform rather than platform-specific, collaboration rather than competition, accessibility rather than elitism, transparency rather than stealth, empathy rather than contrariness, pragmatism rather than perfection, proof rather than conjecture. All right. Patent encumbered IP is strictly prohibited from being added to the standard, making the specification rely on non-standard, unspecified behavior of other systems or actors, such as software as services, such as software as a services. Even open sourced, not governed by a standard protocol, shall not be accepted either. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know about this, but stuff like this can pick up steam. Yeah. Denise Almeida, let's go. Hell yeah. My clan is represented. Let's go. Okay. I dig it. I'll have to research a little bit about this. Depending on the client, it's very easy. I use Element on the desktop and Cine on the smartphone. You mean as clients for Matrix? Is that it? Let's see if I click this. What? We recommend Element as a safe default, but there are a variety of clients available. Gotcha. Okay. Matrix is a decentralized protocol. Like email, you need to have an account provider to start using Matrix. Picking a provider can be overwhelming for first steps. The Matrix Foundation is hosting the Matrix server for every newcomer to create an account. You can safely use it to create an account when getting started. Okay. That's all you need to get started. If you feel lost, you can browse the chat basics documentation. This is interesting. Yeah, I'll take a look at this later. Yeah, this looks cool. Right, not IRC. It's JSON events over WebSockets. Gotcha. Problem ain't the client, it's the server. We don't need to run your own server. I use the main matrix as the home server. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Software as a server side even the worst. Yeah. Governments have been adopting it for internal communications. Wait, really? Oh, cool. Yeah. Including military and police as clients. Or should get added by typos. That's totally fine. You know, typos are a fact of life. Don't worry about it. There is service as a service too. Wait, is that a thing? Okay. Because every time I saw SaaS, I always read as software as a service. I didn't know service as a service was a thing too. Apparently, Germany's healthcare system uses the protocol. Same story for Polish and German military. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, and they were at FOSDEM. Nice. One of these days. One of these days. Okay. Okay. The home server. But then you can make your own server if you really want to, I'm assuming. With this. Okay. Hosters and servers. Interesting. All right. All right. I dig it. They're always at FOSDEM. And the FOSDEM org uses it too. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. FOSDEM is awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I saw a bunch of people talking about FOSDEM and everything that happened over there. Yeah, look at that. So many cool peeps. Nice. Nice. Godot. Look at that. It's right there. I see it. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I did not know about this matrix thing. I'll have to research this. This looks interesting. Very neat. Very neat. Yeah. I'm sad because there was a server developed by a third party that received so much hate for being trans, she literally quit and dropped from the project. Conduit. Speaking of bad names. Ah. A server developed by a third party. Gotcha, gotcha. That is super sad. I hate to hear stories like that. That is just it's so sad. I see that Godot logo. Yes, I saw that too. Godot also has a stand every year. That's awesome. Yeah. Godot can use Matrix protocol inside of the games. True. By default. Imagine that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, could be. Could be. A lot of open source projects use Matrix, has the official real-time messaging. That is very cool. Yeah. I did not know that, but well, now I do. All right. Yeah, I'll take a look at that for sure. I'm always interested in these kinds of things. But that is very neat. It was a full re-implementation of the full Matrix spec for a server in Rust. I was kind of excited about it. Ah, I get the same typo. That's okay. That's okay. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's all right. It's all right. Type, just accept the typo. The typo is a fact of life, you know? Just zen. The typo is the manifestation of zen, you know? It was the second most mature server when you could enjoy it. Ah, I'm assuming the first then would be the default Matrix server then. Possibly, maybe. Yes, it was. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, but that is really sad to hear. That is super sad, I gotta say. Jay, be happy. The goddamn it thing that I've been working on for the last 2 weeks finally works. Let's go. I have reproduced the full infra of work in my home server. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Wait, what are you going to do with that if you don't mind me asking? What are you doing that for? But yeah, that's super exciting. Congrats. Why are you trying to reproduce the infrastructure of your work? I get it. I take it in your home server. Well, is that so you can work from home? Is that it? Is this your new AI girlfriend? Oh God, no. First of all, I finally know the full deployment requirements of my app. Gotcha. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to slice up my character for 2D skeleton rigging. Well, draw her for that, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, depending on how much you want characters to move, you got to take into some consideration the joints. Usually it's the joints that are a problem. And also depends on the art style, as the more realistic you get, the worse the joints get, to be able to make everything look smooth. So I totally get it. Yeah. All the settings, adaptments, configurations, required third-party services. I know how to configure it. I know how to build the database from scratch before I had to deal with 90 gigabytes of compressed database backups. Yikes. Thankfully, I'm a spreader. I don't do realistic too much work for me to do that. Yeah, usually for those kinds of skeleton, for that kind of skeletal animation, usually the more simplified your characters are, the better they will look, I feel. Because otherwise, the hinges, your elbows, your knees, your shoulders will usually look kind of bad the more realistic you get. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh crap. I totally forgot to post that I was online. Oh man, but the ads are gonna start in 10 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the ads and then I'll post that. I totally forgot about that. I blame the start of stream. I totally blame the start of stream. I should have just done that at the very beginning. Oh well. I'll wait for the ads to finish and then I'll post that out online. Oopsie. Basically, I needed to do this for 3 things. First, my database has like 40% of its tables that are not used because they use the same database for both the old and the new version of the app. We're talking visualbasic.net kind of old app. Damn. Visualbasic.net is yikes. Good rent, boys. We even killed the announcement. How dare you? How dare you, actually? High fives, chat. Second, now I have an idea of the kind of messy garbage people have done in the infrastructure to make it work. Because as is, it shouldn't work at all. Totem high fives back. How dare you? Y'all are sabotaging me. The sabotage is coming from inside the house. High fives back. Disgraceful. Very disgraceful. Yeah, I'm not gonna post the announcement now. I mean, it's 10 minutes in. I'm just gonna post the announcement. People are gonna come in and they're gonna see the ads. So I'm just gonna wait for the ads to go. Third, I need a proper environment I can spin up to run automatic testing because they won't give us the resources to do it in the current DevOps runners. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. High fives, chat, and back. It too, Reef. So I went to the locally hosted GitLab infrastructure. Gotcha. So it's a way for you to test your work on your home server. Is that it? Production takes 24 minutes to build. Me 8. Damn, that's a huge difference. Yeah. Hello, fellow game developer. Are you developing the game? Hi, Lil Frosty. Welcome, welcome. Well, I am going to be in a little bit. I will be, but no, I was just
Coming right up, sugar.
Thank you so much, Lil Frosty. Thank you so much for the resub. I was gonna work on the game, but then we started talking about other things, and now I'm at that part where I want to get started on it, but I'm still catching up. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. 8 were release included. Damn, that's very impressive. Yeah. I think my headphones are finally starting to crack. I'm building a full suite of API automatic testing, but they're not giving us an environment where to run them. That is really messed up. The fact that you need to go out of your way to do that in a home server. Tisk. At least we have fixed Discord for the world. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen to Discord, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, I don't know exactly what those changes are going to encompass, to be quite fair. I'll continue with it until, I don't know, until it gets worse, I suppose. But I don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen to Discord with all of that. We'll see. I'll keep running it, and if push comes to shove, then I'll guess we'll just try to figure out a different solution. To live in a world with fast builds. I remember a time when the project I worked on took several hours to build fully. What hours? Several hours. With multi-core compilations on servers more powerful than our dev machines. That is insanity. That is absolute insanity. Hello, boa tarde. Boa tarde. Hiya, Coding Green. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hope things are good. Welcome. One day I will snap, hack their systems, and just replace their setup with mine, with updated servers, removed garbage and obsolete stuff, escorts and blackjack. Well, I have seen worse things. What's going on with Discord? They're going to, if I read that correctly, they're going to require you to submit an ID so you can use Discord fully. Otherwise, you get set to this teen mode where stuff gets cornered off. At least that's what I got from that. Yeah. Is boa tarde just good evening? Depends, because the English has the distinction between good afternoon and good evening. We don't do that. For us, good afternoon and good evening is just boa tarde. And then we have good night, which is boa noite. I guess you could say that good evening is our good night, because we usually, when we say boa noite, we're actually, it's kind of nighttime. And we say that, right? So from, I don't know, around 8 p.m., 9 p.m., we say boa noite instead of boa tarde, right? We have 3 parts of the day.
Yeehaw, we do some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
I gotta say that was some perfect timing on that. Yeehaw! Oh my gosh. But no, it's more of a farewell instead of a greeting. Depends, right? Because when you visit someone, other truckers, fucks on me. Thank you so much, Toto. Thank you so much for the bits. No, but yeah, I usually, this is how I see it, right? I don't know if this is the same for everybody else, but usually, from 8 p.m., sort of 8 p.m. to 9 p.m., if you meet someone, you say boa noite, right? What Fire is saying is true. It's also a way for you to say goodbye to people, but you also do that as a greeting. It's kind of complex. It's complicated, All good, busy but good. Okay, glad to hear that. Yeah, busy but good is nice. Tony Stark build in a cave with a box of scraps. Man, it's so good. that is some. I love that scene. That scene is so good. Afternoon. What? ID or face scan? Yeah, ID or face scan. Yeah. The ID thing. Yeah. I'm quite proficient with Incas, Proxmox. I can build anything if I set my mind on. Nice, yeah. I mean, I don't know what both of those things are, but I'll take your word for it. I never doubted for a second. Boa tarde. Hi, little Frosty. Boa tarde. I was just poking fun with how you want to build a drastically better version. Yeah. Okay, now the ads are coming. All right, I'll let the ads do the full thing while I try to catch up with chat. I will come back after the ads are over, and then I'll start working. Yeah, because that sounds exciting, doesn't it? Me starting working, that'd be great. But yeah, I'll catch up, and also I can't forget to do the announcement. That's that'd be nice. Bueno is more of a farewell instead of a greeting. Yeah, I mean, I've used it both ways. But yeah, I get it. Yeah. Didn't know you were a cowboy. Yeehaw. Yeah. We do some cowboying here from time to time. I do have that twang in me. We use for both with a slight change in intonation. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah. Guys, take out those wallets. It's that time of the year again.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh my gosh, Totem, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh my gosh, next. Everybody's coming in and resubbing. Thank you so much. Hiya, Nex. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeehaw. Yeah, that's a lot of yeehaws right there. Oh my gosh. We use a major chord for greeting and a minor chord for farewell. All right. Makes sense. I heard ID. Yeah, hiya, Stolen. Welcome. I'll take your scans. Yeah, all of them. All of those scans. Welcome in, Stolen. Welcome. Virtualization software. Okay. Proxmox is a container VM manager based on Debian. Incas is the same on Arch. Okay, gotcha. Oh, the ads are snoozed. I'm guessing it was the hype train. The hype train is snoozing my ads. Oh God. Bot is not announcing ads. What is it? What, really? It's not. Why not? But StreamerBot does not have an update ready to go.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh my gosh. Stolen, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh my gosh, y'all. Y'all are being very generous. Thank you so much. Yeah, but the bot is not announcing ads. Yeah, I noticed that just now as well. Why is that happening? I'm assuming StreamerBot will have to get updated soon. But it doesn't show like it has any updates to go. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait a little bit for that. Oh well. Thank you so much, Stolen. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh my gosh. Nothing works on this stream. Unfollows. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't know. It just stopped working today. I don't know. So no Discord post. I was going to do that, but then I got raided, what was it, 2 times, I think? At the very beginning of stream, and it totally left my mind, and I forgot to do that. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for these ads to pass so that I can post and not have people come up and it's ad territory. So I will do a post. I will do a post. It's just, I just need a little bit. I need the ads to go away. Oh my gosh. Twang. Dang. Yeah, yeah. You missed the secret stream. You will always come next. Ooh, damn. I'm a good guy like that. I've been promised ads. There is no ads. I believe the hype train is preventing the ads from going. It actually snoozed on my behalf. I didn't tell it to do anything. It just, it just snoozed the ads. And I'm assuming it's still going to do that because, well, the ad starting hour is going to coincide with the end of the hype train. So hopefully that ad break will go through. Yeah. Snafu. Oh, no. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Passing by just for a minute because very busy. That's totally fine. That's totally okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by anyway. I appreciate it. Well, if there's news, they weren't announced.
Coming right.
Yeah, there is that. That's probably it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Stolen. Next level strats. Oh god. If we keep this train forever, it's an ad-free stream. Possibly. Yeah, but that's actually an interesting point. What's gonna happen now? Because it's still in hype train, and I still have one snooze. We gotta do this for science. What is it going to do? Is it going to snooze again? Who needs ads when you get somebody? Next level strats, true. Oh, Dev Bree, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. For science. Well, the ad says it's starting soon, but they did say that the other time too, and it didn't go anywhere. Get ready for 30 minutes of ads. Oh god. Well, Jeff is getting paid anyway, so I guess they don't mind. I suppose, yeah. All that unreleased ad energy pent up inside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it snoozed again. Well, yeah, I don't have any other snoozes. So let's see what happens. I don't even know. Because, yeah, it snoozed on my behalf again. Yeah, so it is actually Twitch doing that. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Bree. Oh, is it not Bree? Is it Bri? Dev Bri? I'm so sorry about that. Sometimes, it's hard to tell with names. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, all right then. I guess we'll just keep going for a little bit. I'm actually kind of curious now. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Because when I snooze... Yeah, this is interesting. When I snooze, it always goes in intervals of 5 minutes. So whenever I snooze, it's a 5-minute snooze, right? For ads. But it's actually snoozing just enough time for the hype train to end. So it just snoozed 3 minutes. But that's the thing. I ran out of snoozes now. So I guess even if it extends a bit more, I'm assuming the ads go through anyway? I don't know. Makes sense, though, to keep the hype train going. People have to spend. That makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I guess you need to reach hype level 4 to need to snooze again. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't have any more snooze. It's actually eating up my snoozes. Because, usually I only have 3 snoozes at a time. But yeah, I don't know. At some point, I just ran out of snoozes. I don't have any more snoozes to give. So I'm assuming that even if people kept doing it, the ads would go through anyway. I think. That does compute. Bro is baiting hard for another 4 subs right now. No, seriously. I do appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. But, it's totally fine. Don't. You don't have to do that. It's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much, though. I do appreciate it. Okay. I think this is finally it. The ads are starting in a minute. There's no more snoozing now. There are no more snoozes left to give. So I'm assuming this is it. Possibly. Maybe. Have a permanent hype train so no ads ever? Maybe. That'd be that'd be some top tier. Oh my god. Mags! Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. Ads are just coming up in 10 seconds and I have no way to snooze them. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. I am so sorry. I cannot snooze these ads anymore. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Max, for the raid. Oh my gosh. Let me give you a shout out. Hopefully I do that before the ads go through. There you go. I'm so sorry for the bad time. It's totally fine. I appreciate it nonetheless. It's totally okay. It's just, you're going to have to take some ads. I am so sorry about that. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope everybody had a good time over at Max stream. So Max, how's that RimWorld going? How is that experience? Are you still playing RimWorld or did you move on to other stuff? But welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. And thank you so much for coming in with Max. Yeah. I hope you had a good time over at Max stream. I'm addicted to RimWorld. It's my late night evening game. I knew it. Deep down, I've always known. It's that kind of game that just eats you up, Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the ads. All right, I'll try to be super brief. I usually do a break while the ads are playing. I'll try to be super brief because, a raid just came in. Yeah, I'm just going to take a very short break while the ads are playing, and then I'll try to come back as soon as they're finished. Yeah. So I'll see you in a few minutes. I hope you stick around. All right. I'm back. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry about those ads. I couldn't do anything about them. The snoozing, the snoozes were all used, and not even by me, if you could believe it. Oh my gosh. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Oh, but before I do that, let me just post the announcements. God, I totally forgot to do that. Post. Oh, mute. Also, don't forget to mute. Muting is important. Okay, here we go. There you go. Okay. It's complicated, okay? It's very complicated. What is RimWorld? Hiya, Blinkster. Welcome. Well, RimWorld is a very addicting substance. Do not touch it unless you're willing to lose hours of your life. And when I mean hours, I mean days. Possibly weeks. Or more than that. Possibly a lot of weeks. I've unfortunately got to raid and run because I got to get ready for a wine tasting. Okay. Take care of my programs. I will. Thank you so much, Max. Thank you. Good luck with the game. Thank you so much. Lurk away. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you everybody for, joining in with Max. I appreciate it. Yeah. Lies, there were no ads. It's true. There were no ads. Are the tree sprites different? It's been a while since I watched. Well, depends on how long you haven't been here for.
Coming right up, sugar.
Hiya, Flair. Thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy, buddy. Thank you so much. See you after my Dota game. All right. Enjoy your Dota game. May your game end on a victory. Hello, Flair. But yeah, the tree sprites have been like this for quite a while now. I haven't changed them all that much. I do want to change them, but I haven't done that yet. Because I want them to be a bit more conscientious of the, what's the word? The perspective. They're not very good at laying the groundwork for the perspective that the game's got going on. I mean, it's okay. It's decent. But the trunk and the leaves, they're not, the canopy of the trees are not very good. I need to change this a little bit. But I haven't changed the trees at all for a while. Yeah. We're here all alone. Oh, I'm so sorry. Abandoned. And when you say weeks, you mean months. Yes. Possibly years. No, years is probably way too much, but but yeah, RimWorld can eat up your time before you know it. Yeah. Sorcery just started streaming. I just got the notification, everyone. See you tomorrow. Oh, wait. Yeah. I blame the chaos at the beginning of the stream. Because sometimes that happens. Sometimes, that's just how it goes. Actually, let me just make sure that everything's set up correctly. Yes, it is. Okay, we're good. Okay. I call that 45 minutes of pain. Could be, yeah. Enjoy your Dota game. Nice joke. I mean, isn't that why people play Dota and League of Legends? So they can feel good about themselves after the game is over, even though you won, but at what cost? Right? That's how it goes, right? Maybe? Can I get your opinion on something? Sure. Fire away. Yeah. You doing this part-time? You could say that. I was previously just working on this project 24/7, but I have recently been contracted to work on a game, so I'm doing that on off-stream hours. So technically this is a part-time now, kinda, sorta, but it's still my main project, kinda, sorta. I'm trying to divest the same amount of time for both projects at this time, but it's complicated. But yeah, I was doing this full time up until, gonna say, November last year. And then it became sort of like a part-time, I guess. As someone who played Dota for multiple hundred hours, it's mostly self-hatred. Yeah, the relationships with those games, it is what it is. I feel you. I also have played, well, not Dota, but I have played League of Legends for an extended period of time, so I can relate. So I've been working on my game for about 6 months now. I've made a lot of progress, but I've started to kind of lose motivation because the game does not feel fun for me. I keep overplaying it. Right. Decided to give it out to a few people to play test it, and the majority of them said that it was flat and boring, but they don't play because those types of games usually. Gotcha. The other people liked it a lot. What do you think I should do? Do I continue or do I just drop it? How does one even make that decision? Ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah. Dab that wall of text. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. You kids and your many letters. Hey, I mean, it's totally okay, right? No shame at all. Oh man, that one's gonna be a tough thing to answer. I would say that given the people who gave you that feedback are not usually players of that game, I would try at least one more thing to salvage the project, because it's been 6 months of work, right? You don't want to throw all that away if you can avoid it. What I probably would do is I would go on to a community specifically dedicated to the type of game that you're making, right? And try to post the game on there and see what the feedback there is, right? Depending, because people who play those kinds of games will usually, you shouldn't just focus on people who play the kinds of games that you're making, right? You do want to make something with a bit more appeal than that. But the category of people that you need to acclimatize your game to are definitely the people who have played these kinds of games before, or that at least enjoy those kinds of games, right? So before throwing all that work away, I would definitely try to find a community of people who like that sort of game, the game that you're playing, that you're making, right? And see what their feedback is. Because, it might not be fun now, but a few changes, a few tweaks could easily turn that around quickly, right? So yeah, you don't want to throw just everything away. But yeah, that would be my first go-to way of trying to fix the problems that you're having. Because even when a person plays those kinds of games very frequently, there is also, you've got to be careful as well, right? Because people will try to mold your game into the kind of game that they already like and that they enjoy playing, while it could deviate a little bit from what you're trying to do. So you got to play, you got to play your cards right here. You want to have feedback about your game, but you want to act on the feedback that puts you closer to what you want your game to be, right? While making it fun for everybody else, right? That would be my 2 cents. And depending on that feedback, then I would, analyze again. I'd go over everything again, see what are the kinds of actionable things that you can do, stuff like, I don't know, adding a new menu or fix a certain mechanic to do things slightly differently. It very much depends on the feedback that you get too, right? But yeah, I definitely would try to salvage that at the very least. That's cool. I'm frequently thinking about working on my own project, but I also like my full-time game dev job, at least most of the time. Yeah, I mean, if you're okay with that, yeah. I mean, I basically just started this because I lost my full-time job. So, if you're comfortable in your full-time job, that's totally okay. I totally dig it. Yeah. It's nice to see this game actually progressing since first tuning into the show. Yeah. Hi, Sharper Guy. Welcome into the stream. Yeah. And I appreciate everybody who's been with me all this time. Yeah. Find your player base, get their input, but it won't matter much if you don't feel like doing it, to be honest. There is that part too. So if you can't find the motivation to keep doing it, that might also be telling you something. As much fun as the game might be for others, if it's not doing that for you, depends, right? Because, for example, if you make a few changes, suddenly the game can transform a lot, right? Suddenly the game can feel fun or even feel interesting. But there is something to be said about evaluating just how much working on it is making you miserable versus, trying to fix that in a way. A game being boring versus exciting could easily just be a balance issue rather than something fundamental. Yeah, exactly. For sure. I also think it's important to understand that some players thought was fun and what other players thought wasn't fun. Then focus on the fun part for the audience you want. Feeling fun for you is also important, and keeping testing and iterating. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Sounds to me you just hit a phase of the project where you make a few drastic changes to see if they work or not. What's the game about? Yeah, I mean, making a few tweaks to change the game a little bit might be a good thing to start with. Yeah. Hi, Aboji. Welcome. I hate to order everyone to smile. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Aboji. Welcome. The game is a deck builder, a cross between Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeons with cutesy visuals. Gotcha. Okay. Laura Mipsum, we meet again. Oh yeah, this is a staple. Yeah, I do have a lot of Laura Mipsum in this game. I haven't bothered too much with the UI text as of yet. Yeah. So I'm so sorry about the Laura Mipsum jump scare. That's on me. I do want to keep coding it, but the negative reviews feel like a kick in the face. All that work for nothing, kind of. I mean, you don't have to see it as that, right? The negative feedback, the negative reviews might just be because people don't like or don't care about that particular game, right? Because at the end of the day, if people don't get or don't vibe with the game that you're making, you will get negative reviews no matter what, right? What matters is, if these people are people who would usually play your game or would usually play a game like the one you're making, right? And then they're giving you criticism for it, then there's a nugget there, right? There's something in there that you can use to improve the game. But if it's from someone who hasn't played those kinds of games or aren't particularly interested in those kinds of games, then you kind of have to, just take the fact that, it's just not a game for them, I'm your player base. I played this MMO called Dual Universe, which completely killed itself because they failed to add a mechanic that allowed the player to feel like they were progressing in the game. So much about the game was really enticing at the beginning, but people locked onto one way of playing it that the developers didn't intend, and they ended up killing that mechanic and everyone left. Yeah, that's a shot in the foot if I ever saw one. Yeah, that's really sad to hear. Yeah. It's not for nothing. Game dev is kind of a poke to get information kind of process. Try something, see how it goes, change it, see how it goes. You end up with more and more information to do informed decisions. Yeah. Given that it feels like you still want to work on the game, but you feel discouraged from the negative reviews. And I kind of get that. That you will, unfortunately, it is something that we have to deal with. But you also need to filter those negative reviews and see if they're talking about a game that they enjoyed, but they didn't particularly find your specific iteration on it enjoyable versus people who wouldn't usually jive with that kind of game, and they're kind of giving a negative review because they don't know any better, right? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to separate that. And I do understand that, right? But if you still want to work on it and you still feel like that there's something there, then yeah, I'd totally try to find a way to get feedback from a community that would be closer to the types of players that you're trying to make your game for. Yeah. Having Laura Mipson all over a game about resisting the Roman invasion of the peninsula is a mood, isn't it? I love it. I love it so much. Hiya, Isa guesses. Welcome. Oh, Smalls. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. What is going on today? Welcome. Welcome in, Smalls. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How are things? How is everything? How is that dev going? Hopefully everything's good. Hopefully you had a good stream. Welcome in. Kick in the face. You're looking at them wrong. Take their input and work on fixing their complaints. That is the negatives of those who like the game. Yeah, that's the thing. There is something to be said. If a review is just negative all around, then as much constructive criticism as you can take out of that, just take it and just leave it alone, right? But you have to. The sad part about it is you have to read those reviews and just try to find nuggets of information there. What are they criticizing? Why are they criticizing it? There's got to be some process where you kind of have to spelunk, right? You have to dig in for the information, because people will usually just say, oh, this feels wrong, or I don't like this. But you have to dig deeper. You have to understand, okay, they didn't like this because of a certain thing, or because of a certain feature, or because of a certain way I did things. Sometimes it's even just phrasing stuff a different way, right? Instead of, losing a resource, you're, I don't know, gaining a buff. It very much depends on what's going on. But yeah, sometimes you kind of have to do that processing of a person is telling you something, but you have to figure out the core of what they're getting at. All right, I'll give it a shot. Try to post a demo for people to try to that like those kinds of games. Hopefully I can get an answer for if I should keep going or not. Yeah, I mean, at the end, yeah, just I would definitely, for 6 months, if a project that is 6 months in the making, I would definitely still try to salvage it. Yeah. Thanks to everyone for the input and advice. Yeah, hopefully that helped. Welcome in, Smalls. Welcome in. Been a long time. Yeah. People don't really want to see you work today, Jay. They don't. I am not going to work today. I've just realized it. Yeah. It sure is going. Working on level and vibing. Nice. Yeah, glad to hear it. If you want to post something in chat, feel free. Just tuned in. Hiya, Kage Furiku. Welcome. I joined as a raid arrived. Yeah. Welcome in, and thank you for joining in the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. Let me know if you get the page online. Yeah, if you want to, post it over on Discord as well. We have a specific channel for that. You can go on self promo once you have the game on, and just put it over there. Yeah. Do you have anything live I can look at? Hopefully, yeah. Show the mug. Hiya, Doru. Welcome. And thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm so sorry. I'm all over the place today. What's up, witches? Refreshing. Welcome in, Doru. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Feedback is the most useful thing you can get. Remember that you don't need to come up with a solution for the issue instantly. Yeah, it very much depends. Yeah. I left for a minute, but Magatron raided while I was AFK on a project. I see. Well, I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. Currently not. I do have the Steam page ready, but it's hidden. We'll make an itch and tag you guys. Yeah, for sure. Let us know when you get that itch page going. One word, gimme. I really like the smug. I will always be grateful for Fire, because Fire was the one who actually told me that the smug existed, and I just had to go out and buy it. It's so cool. I love the smug. It's the cutest thing. I just love it so much. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Just, you know, gotta get that dev going. Gotta do that devin. But it's been hard because I'm trying to catch up with chat and catching up with everybody and everything, and it's been it's been fun, but yeah, I haven't worked as much today, sadly. Something I brought up on Fullbox's stream yesterday: you can be critical and kind. People who are intentionally mean in their criticisms do not have your best interests at heart. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah. Usually, if you can, go with the punches, I would say read it and take whatever nuggets of information you can out of it. If you can't take it, just, you can also ignore it, because negative reviews that are just there to demean you, you don't have to go through them. You can just leave them. They're not trying to improve the game. They're just trying to diss you. Kage, hey, Green. Also, people who suggest ideas rarely have the answers, but for sure have the problems. Yeah, right. That's the thing. Usually people might say, oh, I think this is bad, or I think this is done wrong, or I don't like this particular thing. But sometimes that might be because of something else. So part of the game development process is also doing that, is also making sure that, parsing that information and seeing how that relates, right? I'm working on 3 different projects right now. I'm not sure how I'm going to pull this current project. I totally feel you. I get it. I totally get it. Honesty without compassion or empathy is cruelty. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, David! Hiya, David. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. How about that fucking rain? Yeah, there's so much rain and wind and everything in between. It's kind of insane. Yeah, there's a lot of rain and there's a lot of wind, and well, thankfully, I can't complain too much, right? There is a lot of people who right now are way worse off than I am. But yeah, it's still, it just doesn't stop. It's just raining every day. My guy, stop raining, please. But I hope you're doing good, David. I hope everything is good on your end. Welcome in. If there's one thing I know, it's never create a poll asking players what they would add, change about the game. Oh yeah. Yeah. You want to take that information, you want to take their feedback, but you want to parse that yourself. Because at the end of the day, you're the one who knows the game, right? You're the one who knows what you want your game to be. You can, take little detours to make small changes so that it appeals to more people. But at the end of the day, you don't want to compromise your own vision of what the game's going to be, right? The solution might not be the solution for your game. Exactly. Yeah. Hiya, Puffball. Welcome. Yep, I've been following it. It looks chaotic over there. Still raining. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember the last time I had actual, honest to God, sun shining through. It's just rain and wind and rain. It's kind of, kind of like a gray atmosphere going on around here. Gray weather, basically. My family area is surrounded by floods. They're good though. Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, but yeah, some places are really bad. Over here, it's okay, right? I did have some power outages and everything like that, but despite that, I'm good, right? Some people out there are way worse off. Mind if I ask a question about you in chat? Absolutely, yeah. It's a long one, and so I asked beforehand. No, no, absolutely. Just throw it right in. I'll try to answer to the best of my ability, as I usually do with everything. But yeah, ask away. Yeah, ask away. Which project sounds the most enticing? A free open source font making program, a video game where you play as a mole called Holy Moly. Oh, that's a perfect name, I gotta say. And destroy gardens, or an open world MMO SSG. I don't know what an SSG space shooter, where you have to survive in a world of magic, martial arts, and monsters. Survival. Oh, survival. Survival simulation. Okay. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh man, it's really hard. It's really, really hard to say. All of those look really cool. Okay, so here's my 2 cents on, and this, I am going to assume very little as to, what the games are going to be like, or anything like that. But to me, it sounds like the Holy Moly game having the best name of all of these three, because there's no way the other two have where the name is that good, right? But in my head, the one that might take you less time to make and be fun, I would definitely go with Holy Moly. Yeah. The other two, I really dig the premise of both of them, but they might be way more complicated. Right? So if without knowing anything, without going very deeply into it, I would definitely go with the Holy Moly game for sure. Also because it sounds really fun. I really digged the. I can see the type of game. I can see the game almost in my head. But the other two sound like very complex projects. So if you want a faster turnaround, I'd definitely go with Holy Moly. Also, it's we don't have enough games where the point is to destroy stuff. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it all points to Holy Moly. I don't know what to tell you. You kind of gave it away when you made that name. You kind of, you threw the whole game. There is no choice with that. Hiya, Mikey T-shirt. Welcome. What's that white symbol meant to be on the workers? Oh, that's just a temporary symbol to tell that those resources are marked for extraction. So basically, you can just click on things, and it's basically a way of saying, I want you to take this resource. I want you to mine this stone, or cut this tree. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be a tree trunk and an axe, but it's really bad. And it's just temporary, so don't worry about it. But yeah, you just mark resources on the map like this, right? It's basically just a way of saying, okay, this is marked for so that villagers can go around and gather those resources, basically. That's it. The low poly humorous game is Holy Moly. The survival one is called Sorcerer's Wildlands, Echoes of Ethera. Ooh. I like that name too. But yeah, I'd say the low poly humorous game, yeah, I definitely go with Holy Moly. Yeah, for sure. I mean, nothing precludes you from, after Holy Moly, you can go with Sorcerer's Wildlands, right? But I'd say as a more contained project, and still fun, because I do believe you can make that extremely fun. Yeah, I definitely go with Holy Moly out of those three. Yeah. I just realized I'm making my character's hips way too wide. At the rate I'm going, your hips will be 2/3 the height. Dang, that's a lot. Holy Moly is going to be the first game I want to make, but the flagship one is my Magic Survival one. Yeah, even okay. Given that context, yeah, I would definitely vote for Holy Moly in that sense, because you know, as fun as developing that magical survival one is going to be, Holy Moly, by developing a smaller, more contained game, you will be able to then transfer that knowledge to your next game, right? So starting off with a smaller project will give you the tools to then carry over to a bigger project. Because, yeah, an MMO is usually quite big and it tackles quite a lot of, there's a lot of code, there's a lot of problems that can go with that. So yeah, I would definitely, first to start out, I would definitely go with the smaller game, yeah. Or height. Yeah, yeah. As long as they always tell the truth when I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean. You never know with the hips, you know. Shakira says hips don't lie, but who's to tell me that she is not lying about the hips not lying, you know? Gotta be careful with that. She's gonna still have hips, just not parody hips. Yeah, I mean, all good. All good. Oh my gosh. I already have a GDG for both games, along with roadmaps for both of them. Ironically, Holy Moly has a bigger roadmap narrative-wise. Okay. Because there's lore. I've been working on that. I really don't want to spoil. Yeah. No, absolutely. No, but you can even add the story later, right? But in your case, what I'd do is I would build the game first. The mechanics, the whole destroying the environment, destroy the garden kind of thing. And then you can, put the story on top of that and build levels based on the story that you're envisioning. But yeah, absolutely. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Maybe the hips are coercing her to lie. Maybe. That is very probable and very true. Yeah. Time to go. Have a good one all. See ya. Thank you so much for being here, Coding Green. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you so much. Imagine having a GDD could be me true. I have nothing but respect for people who actually manage to make and keep a GDD updated, because that is certainly not me. I call it the narrative DLC. Yeah, could be. Yeah. Thou shalt not bear false hip with true. Be right back. Just got to package at the door. No problem at all. But yeah, that's it. I reached the end of chat, everybody. I reached the end of chat. Oh my God. Exciting times. All right. With that said, I am going to do a few quick changes. There is a small bug that I had from last week that I didn't have time to fix during the weekend that I wanted to go over. So yeah, gonna work on that. Gonna work on that's the first thing on the docket, is just fixing a very, well, I'm hoping it's a small bug. It's just something very small, but I'll have to check. But yeah. We'll see how that goes. I've got bits and pieces of a GDD strewn across hundreds of files and emails to myself. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's how you do it, GDDs take a lot of shapes and a lot of sizes and in a lot of different ways. So, they can be emails, they can be scribbles on little Post-it notes. They can be a lot. The GDD is the GitHub issues. There's that too. There is that version too, for sure. That is also a valid way of doing a GDD for sure. All right, where's my code? There it is. Okay, so I have this problem. I'm not sure if I can. Yeah, when I build something right here, just remove that. I need resources for this, and it needs to be delivered. right? Problem is, they usually don't carry resources to here. Even though the resources are here, they're ready to be picked up on, right? Usually, they don't do that for some reason. So what I want to do is have it so that these resources can also be used to deliver here. Because you can see that they're not doing anything. They're just, diddling about. And even if I have some resources here, oops, that's not what I wanted to click on. This was it. Okay. Even if you take some resources from other places, right, from here, they also don't do that. They do gather the resources, they do cut it off, but they don't deliver it to the building. They decide to put that into, well, this one's going here because it's in the same, what do you call it? The same coordinates. But these ones are being, instead of being delivered to the building itself, they're being delivered to here, which is not what's supposed to happen. Usually you want the building to take priority, right? So yeah, they don't usually, after that, you can get a bunch of trees cut here, and they usually don't deliver over to the building, which is a bit of a problem, and I need to fix that. Because you need to take resources, new resources all the time so that the building can get made. It does seem to have a radius. So yeah, there does seem to have a radius to this, but it stops after a while, and I need to figure out why. So let me do a few tests. But the one thing I need to fix is that they should be able to take resources out of this spot, out of this storage area, and move that over to the building itself. Let's see. If you cut that, will you bring that over to the building? That's what I want to figure out. Where are you going to put that? Yeah, see, she's putting it over here instead. She should be delivering to the building because the building still needs it, I think. Or maybe it doesn't. Yeah, okay, it doesn't. Let's cut a stone then. Let's see how that works. If I do that. Yeah, she's delivering here even though there's no stones in the building. It still needs all 30 stones. And she's, instead of delivering to the building, she's decided to just drop it off here, which is not what it's supposed to happen. You're supposed to deliver to the building instead, but they're not doing that. So yeah, I have to fix that. I don't know exactly what's happening, but we're going to figure it out. So yeah, let's fix that. Let's fix the thing. Okay, let's see here. So you, what do we got here? So carry to existing pile or carry to empty. So the existing pile should be, this bit should be the place to do that. Should be the place to, put stuff over on the building, but it's not doing that. So I need to figure out why that's happening. I do GDD at the start of development, but there's no way I'm keeping that updated. Oh yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of documents strewn about. I'm kind of like Rhiannon. I have a bunch of documents strewn about with a bunch of ideas and stuff that I want to put into the game and everything. But at some point, it's just all disjointed. If you put it all together, you can kind of sense there's some sort of, cohesion happening. But, it's very much disjointed. It's very much all over the place. Okay, let's see what's the problem here. I'm getting resource storage. Oh no, this is to empty. I don't want to empty. I want to the existing pile. Okay. So I'm searching. Maybe I'll do a third one. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a third one. That seems like a better idea. What is this? So outward resource storage is a resource pile whose flow is out. Not necessarily, though. Okay, I'm going to do a close enough to this one. Let's delete all of this needless code, too. So much stuff here that is no longer even worthwhile. None of this stuff is useful anymore, so we can just get rid of it. Okay. Okay, let's do a third one here. Because there is one kind of, the building is kind of special. It's something that requires something to be delivered to. So those are kind of special. Let me think. What do I call this? Let's call it a request pile. Not the best name, but yeah. It's going to be kind of a copy of this one, but with some very slight modifications. I might even be able to do these with the same method. But for now, let's keep the methods the same so that I can track them. And then I'll manage to, okay. So I'm looking for outward resource storage. Not exactly, because this is the origin. And the flow is not exactly just out. The only difference here is that flow can be out, right? And our target has to be in. Exactly, yeah. It's not a has flag. It needs to be flag in. It's different. So I need to change the names of these things. What would I name these? Because I need one of these. But instead of has flag, the flow needs to be in. Because this is a request pile. This is something that is asking for resources. That's what an in flow means. But I need to give it a specific name. And the same thing for outward resource storage as well, basically. It needs to be this, but instead of testing for equality, we just need to know if it has that flag on it. Although, to be fair, I'm back. Welcome back, Kage. Welcome in. Yeah, because I don't want my 2 books I ordered arrived. Nice. I'm glad. Yeah. Enjoy your new books. New books are always exciting. I like getting new books as well. Yeah. Just got back from lunch. What did I miss and how long until ads again? You didn't miss a lot of development. I was just talking a lot about, game development. People are asking me questions about stuff. And I've just started working, like 10 minutes ago or something? So yeah, how long until ads? 10 minutes. Yeah. Curious here, what books? Hi, Andrew Howdo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. One's for a conlang, the other one is for a rom-com work. Nice. Oh man, conlang is so cool. Conlangs are so cool. Is it about a specific conlang or is it a book about developing conlangs? Language learning planner, a novel writing workbook. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's very exciting. What's a conlang? Basically, an invented language. Think of your Elvish in Lord of the Rings, right? That's a conlang, basically. It's to help me develop my own specific conlang. Nice, nice, yeah. So chat took almost 2 hours, just a little bit more, friends. Just a little bit more, yeah. Constructive language, think Klingon, Elvish. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. Oh, Buffer, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I see it, never heard of that term. Yeah, but that's basically what they are, yeah. They're constructive languages. But usually people just refer to them as conlang. But yeah, it's basically a language that feels real, right? It's not just a few words that you've invented, right? The difference between a fantasy language and a con language, the con language is usually very in-depth. It almost could be an actual language that people talk and use in our modern world, right? They just don't do it because it's fantasy, of course. But it's got such development that it feels like it's an actual language. It feels like it's actually a thing. I have an example too from Rimpani. Miera sayam yae uwai literally translates to mother. To see you, I want. And it means I want to see you, mother. Right. Nice, nice. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. I never heard of Rimpani. But yeah. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. I really like the concept of con languages and everything like that. But yeah, that's I've researched it a few times. Let's just say that. That's how I know about con languages. I've been curious about them for quite a while. Yeah. You literally got it spot on too. Really? Oh, that's cool. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear that. Rampani is for my high fantasy world. Nice, nice. I'm writing a book too. Yeah, I can tell. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hi, Asal. Welcome, welcome. I finally was able to make a height map and metallic map on my Sprite 3D. Awesome, awesome. Nice, nice. Nerd alert. Nerd. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm the nerd. Yeah. Sorry. Not really an alert. We already knew. To whom? That's probably for me. Yeah. Wait, there are nerds in this chat? Unheard of. Unthinkable. Unsubscribe immediately. Unfollow and unsubscribe. It's too nerdy out here for y'all. Yeah, there are nerds about. There are nerds strewn about. I posted a little sample on Discord, a little angle to see what it does. Ah, okay. I'll take a quick peek. I just need for it to open up. Give me a second. Sometimes it takes a sweet time. Oh. So wait, is it kind of a way for you to give three-dimensionality to your sprites? Is that it? That's what I'm getting from the screenshot. Yeah. Kage plays the Homer Simpson nerd noise. Exactly. Because I do feel there are a few bumps here. Exactly. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Because it does, the part where it feels like most impactful is the chest area over here. This is the part where it gives off a bit more of that three-dimensionality for sure. Yeah, looking good. Looking pretty sweet. The arm back is also behind. Oh, I didn't catch that. Let me see. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why this area stands out to me so much. Yeah. You can see a little bit of a distortion over here with the arm. Yeah, for sure. I guess that's why this area reads so well. Specifically, right? The rest of it is okay, but this area I believe stands out a bit more than the rest of it. Yeah, it looks good. Looking good. I also have stuff to show off. Well, show off you should. Yeah. Thank you for waiting for me. Yeah. Absolutely. Gotta wait for Reef. That's true. Ooh, let's see. Oh man, I still can't believe that that you're called cross-platform commerce platform. That's just incredible. I put it in Discord. Thank you for showcasing things, streamer. No, absolutely, yeah. Okay, right. Let me put up the sound because I don't. Yeah, I muted the sound for the browser. Yeah. Okay. Let's stop the music for a bit. Take out the Firefox sound and play. All right. I like it. It was kind of overwhelming, I will say, but I really dig the feedback. Yeah, it's really good. The fact that you can see all the cards, being all packed together, that is fantastic. I dig it. And it's shuffled. Yeah. There you go. That's a lot of cards. Yeah. Very satisfying. It is. Yeah. Feel good. Usually you would have 300 cards, but yeah. I get that. Yeah, but it looks good. Yeah. And the sound kind of adds to it. It might be, yeah, it's a lot of cards. So yeah, I guess the sound is kind of too much at one point, but yeah. Nice. Literally rip their headset off after that ear. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I did put it a bit loud because I wasn't hearing anything, but yeah. Looking good. Puts headset back on. Yeah. Challenge accepted. I have one with a real number of cards too. All right. Post it in so we can check. Sorry. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. What's an actual number of cards you would expect to have? That's a good question. You have to play the game for real? For the real? Ah, okay. Like 40 at most. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Yeah, but it's looking good. I really dig the effects that you made on it. It's really nice. Okay, let's turn that off again. Okay. Oh, okay. What? I can't believe the ads are back again. Holy crap. Has it really been an hour? Are you serious right now? All right. Ads are starting in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a little time to just stretch and do a little break, and yeah, then I'll come back and hopefully finish what I was working on. Such a productive day today. Yeah, today is being very productive, I gotta say. Very productive, extremely productive. Yes. It works fine until you get like 1,000 cards. After that, you're at 1 FPS. Yeah. The more cards that happen, the worse it gets. I get the feeling. But the effect is really cool. I dig it. I dig it a lot. Really nice. Really nice. Really dig that effect. All right, I'll just let the ads play and then I'll yeah. Hiya Halkios, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I am so sorry about the ads. You know, that's just gonna happen. Plus, there's the fact that I couldn't even snooze because you know the Twitch just consumed all my snoozes. So there's that. Oops. But yeah, I'll take a little time and then I'll come back. Hopefully, it won't be too long. Ads just adding. Exactly. Lies. I swears, it was reals. Adge, yeah. Beer Bag is gonna put some pet quacks to bed. Yes, I have pet ducks. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. All right. Put your pet ducks to sleep. I'll also just take a quick break because ads have just started. So yeah, I will take a quick break and I hopefully will see you after the break once the ads run out. So see you in a bit. Pew. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream, Manusha. Thank you so much for being here next. See you next time. And enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah. I'll see you in a bit, everybody. I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. I just catch up with chocolate again. Kage returns the Azure God. Wizard. True. I think I'll begin work on that mole game I mentioned earlier. I have a pic of a proto model I made for it too. Nice. Yeah, you go do that. Yeah. You have our blessing. This is great to go to. Yeah. I'm glad you think so too. Yeah. I really dig all of Divinity music. But Divine Divinity has a special place in my heart, I guess. Because I just really like Divine Divinity. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Right. Okay. Let's do a true classic in my opinion. Totally agree. Yeah. I don't know. I just really like it. Let's call it inward exclusive. I think that's a good name. Yeah. Because inward can have this flag, but outward exclusive ones are the ones who are just out. Yeah, I'll keep it like that. That makes sense. Okay, now. This one needs to be exclusive. And here. Oh, no, this is the origin. Outward. Yeah, it can have any outward. That's fine. But the inward needs to be exclusive. There. Whereas for the other bit, for this one, to an existing pile, any in will do, but this outward is exclusive. And that's how you do it. Okay, so now we should have fixed that, hopefully. Let's call this an inward pile. There. Speaking of, I have around 7 hours of Divinity Original Sin already. Ooh, nice, nice. How are you finding it? Do you like it? Hopefully, yes. All right, let's see if that fixes that. Where's Godot? What? I lost Godot. Where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Never mind. Carry on. It's been very good so far. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad to hear that you like it. Okay. Let's do the test then. Let's build a house here. And now, what I want is, well, get everything out of the way. So yeah, nothing else to do. Now, I want to designate a bunch of resources to be extracted, like that. Bunch of stones too, all of the stuff, all of this, all of the things. So let's see what happens. Well, they're going to, do all of that. Now, they should be carrying off to the building first because that one takes priority. Yes. Good. That's exactly it. Very nice. Very nice. I dig. Okay. 0 out of 10. Okay. So there's a bunch of piles here. 6 out of 10. Okay. The stone pile disappeared, though. I gotta fix that. Okay, there's 2 wood there. I'm guessing they're taking from here, too. So there's another 2. It's filled up. But the stone one disappeared. Why? Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. The stone one wasn't supposed to disappear, but it did, which is not cool. So yeah, I'm assuming they're all going to carry over here instead. I wonder why that happened. Okay. So that seems to be working. Let's do another test. I need to find out why that's happening, though. That whole bit of the whole thing disappearing, I don't know why that's happening. And that's bad. Okay. Cut a bunch of... Mine a bunch of rocks. Okay. They're delivering all the stone to it. Oh, there's no more stone, probably. Yeah, I've run out of stone. Do a bit more stone cutting. Need for it to... Okay, now they should be carrying it over. Oh, there's actually a pile here too. Okay. So hopefully 26, 30. Okay, there we go. So now they should start building the thing. They're not building. Is that okay? Oh, they're coming over. Okay. Now they're going to build. Okay. There you go. Okay. Okay, good. That's good. Okay. Now, there's one more test that I need to do. I need to figure out why that disappears sometimes. It's not all the time, which is weird, but you know. There's one more test that I want to do. I want, because previously you'd store all the resources in this storage area right here, right? And then they wouldn't take out of the storage area. They wouldn't take the resources out of the storage area to put them in the building. It would just stay there forever. So I want to see if that's fixed too, because I did make it so that is also a thing. But let's see. Let's gather a few resources here and see what comes out of it. I'm going to wait until they deliver a bunch of stuff to there, and then we'll see. Just going to gather a bunch of stuff. Okay, resources are filled up. There's nothing else to do. All right. I want to make it clear. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Can I build? I'll build here, but I want to clear some of this area first. So let me just. Okay. I just want to clear so I can see things happening immediately. That's mostly why. Okay. All right. Now they should get from that resource storage to the left and put it in the building. Oh, but it got to nighttime. Are you kidding me? But it's still not happening. It should. But if I take this stone right here, they're delivering it to the building, which is weird. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Let me see. Inward exclusive. Interesting. It's pretty much the same thing. This one is okay, wait a minute, they're the same. I didn't change this one. Okay. I forgot to change it. All right, then that makes a bit more sense. There. That should fix it. Hopefully. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. Let me just finish this up. Mark everything for extraction. I want to have a bit of space to build around. I'm just going to mark everything that I see under the sun. All of it. Mark everything. There you go. A few more. A few more things that I want you to get there. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a few things happening. What's going on? What? Uh-oh. Oh no. That's bad. That is bad. That is really bad. Where is this happening is the big question. Oh man, these call stacks are terrible. Oh, I think I know what it might be. Maybe, possibly. Okay. Still, regardless. Oh no, but yeah, everything's broken now. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to start over again. That's bad. That's real bad. Okay, I'm just gonna clear all of this up. Okay, I wanna build around here. Yeah, this should be enough space, I think. Yeah, that should be enough space for the house. All right, mark a few resources to extract. I'm gonna have to figure out what that problem is specifically, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. Are they actually just ping-ponging the resources? They totally are. Okay, I need to fix that. Okay, that's fine. All right, but so if I place something here, they should now take it from here and deliver it over to the building, which they do. Okay, that part's fixed. The other part, not so much, but that's fine. That's totes fine. Okay. Yeah. No, the whole part of them just. Some of these are at 0. What the heck is this? That's weird. That's extremely weird, actually. These are all 0. What? Okay, something is definitely up with this. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just try to get one resource and then we'll see if... Okay, cut this tree. Like that. Okay, there's 4 of wood here. There's 4 there now. 4. 4. It's always 4. Okay, I need them to stop doing that. I need them to flip-flop. Okay. That should be an easy fix, though. All right, let me just catch up with chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. The tall pants. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me put this running something because I feel I'm gonna be here for a bit. Just gonna clear some of the space. I don't know what's up with them just doing that, but okay. Yeah, they're just moving stuff around continuously. I mean, it is extremely funny, but I don't know why they're doing that, but okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? I'll give them that. All right. All right. Let me catch up with chat then. I just reemerged from work to say one thing. Oh, okay. What mechanic would be better for a magic-based interaction system? Diegetic wispy magic UI with symbols that can be accessed by anyone close enough? Or emergent breaking spatial UI that stops players from feeling immersed? That would depend a lot on how things are done, though. Because at the end of the day, diegetic UI is nice, right? But if it stops your players from doing precisely what they want to do, no immersion is going to fix those problems, right? It very much depends on how you go about doing that. Thank you, Portuguese, for being one country where the ultra-right wing didn't win. Oh gosh, you say that, Totem, but it's getting bad. It's getting really bad. I do hope that people, renounce this kind of rhetoric, but it has been growing steadily. I mean, this was a victory for sure, right? And that's good. But I fear what is to come. Yeah. Mix of both, I would say. Make it clear in game for people that care. If not, they have the UI to teach them. If I got your question right. I mean, a hybrid could work. Yeah. I could see it. Oh my god, I just watched the trailer for the re-release of Divine Divinity. I gotta love the devs. Yeah, they did some pretty wacky trailers back then, yeah. There would be a toggle in the settings for it, but by default, diegetic immersion would be enabled. Right. I mean, I feel like you'd have to test that a lot, I feel. But yeah, that could work. I would make the immersion breaking one the toggleable one. In-game is always best. That's what I said. My bad, I thought you meant the immersive one would be enabled by default, but toggleable. Well, that's what I meant. I hated how Star Citizen ruined immersion by bringing in spatial UI on top of interactive terminals. The old how to interact was much more immersive, in my honest opinion. I mean, that makes sense. It very much depends on what you're working with, to be fair. Plus, spatial UI doesn't work in a fantasy setting like it does a sci-fi one. Yeah, usually developers do that just because it's convenient, right? And, people jive with it a bit better. Or at least the majority of people, I suppose. Gotta make it more Portal-ish, but yeah, it doesn't work well. You want less immersion for an open world survival game? This is new. It very much depends, right? Because there is the open world part of it, but at the same time, you also want to make it as seamless as possible. Immersion is good, right? But if it takes more work to do the immersion one, if the players feel like they're doing a lot more work for simple things, right? They might get turned off by that, yeah. Immersion is a taste, not a requirement. My dissertation said people hate that type of UI. It depends on what we're talking about. Yeah. Realism in a survival game is a bit more needed than immersion. In a way, there's also the part where different players will require different things, right? Not everyone plays survival games the same way, I suppose. Both go hand in hand when it comes to UI UX. In a way, yeah. Not necessarily. People don't always like immersion, but get oddly angry when a logical thing can't be done in a survival game that you should be able to do. Like, I have an axe, but I need the specific wood cutting axe to cut something. Oh, that's happened a few times to me. That is so annoying. Or not being able to bash a rock toward a woodish construction. Yeah, I feel like systematic design there would help a lot more. In those survival kinds of games, if you have systematic design, then it kind of helps, convey those sorts of actions and aesthetics, yeah. Or even worse, when you can throw flames around, but nothing flammable gets engulfed in flames. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, systems designs in that case usually does have the better hand on that. Yeah, for sure. Oh gosh, I have to turn on the lights because it got so dark. And it's raining again. Are you kidding me? Some games do that sometimes. Yeah. It very much depends on the limits of the game, right? Sometimes that happens because the game wasn't meant to be a very... what's the word? Realistic portrayal of materials, right? The materials are there, but they're just a means to an end, I suppose. Honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 kind of nailed it for me. Realistic enough that I can play around with spells, not enough to break the game under its own weight. Yeah, that's the thing. Those games need to be very restrictive, or at least a lot more restrictive than a simulation, right? Because spells could just absolutely... You could throw a fireball under or in a room in a house, right? And a fireball just by itself would completely destroy that house, but they can't do that because the players need to use the house for stuff, to do quests, to talk to people. You can't just suddenly there's no house there anymore. Yeah, Chicharron, I guess. I prefer games that don't kill immersion and realism. Jay is fully ignoring us. I wasn't. I was trying to just get this stuff going, and it's still not fixed. So Jay's in a flow state. A little bit, yeah. Immersion for me is more of a taste. Realism could be a requirement in some games. Yeah, it very much depends on what you're working on, for sure. Don't worry, we're just having a heated discussion about UI and immersion. Yeah. Really threw away the first couple of hours of the stream. It's totally fine. Time for me to go have a run some errands. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for being here, Totem. Thank you so much. Love that discussion, though. If you want to keep arguing about stuff like this, let me know. Naughty. Same here. To quote a summary of a dissertation, non-diegetic UI often breaks immersion because it reminds players they are interacting with the game rather than experience a seamless world. Yeah. I mean, usually that happens for, well, practicality, I suppose. Not because it's immersion breaking, but more by practicality. Yeah. I'll end on this summary. 1. UI elements that are non-diegetic, not part of the game world, tend to break immersion by reminding players of the artificiality of the game. 2. Intrusive or poorly integrated UI can disrupt player concentration and presence. 3. Diegetic UI, which blends into the game environment, is generally better for maintaining immersion. 4. Theoretical frameworks highlight how UI can alienate players and break the immersive experience. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The house looks a bit sus. JK. Yeah, a lot of people have commented on that, but you know, it is what it is, right? That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, also, yeah, the tall pants. There you go. There was the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I think I said that already, but you know. I just realized I could recreate my fantasy book in my flagship game later on. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. I do think that non-diegetic UI would work well with turn-based RPG, JRPG. Could be, yeah. It very much depends on how you tackle it and how easy you make it work. Because usually the problems with diegetic UIs is that they take a lot more work to do things that you could do with just a simple command, right? You click on something and something happens. Usually with diegetic UIs, it's not as clear cut. So it very much depends on what you're working with, for sure. On-screen UI, meta, spatial, or non-diegetic definitely works in turn-based, but my Sorkwell game is like Magic and Fantasy version of Star Citizen. The interaction works both first and third person. Yeah. I mean, in that case, yeah, probably the diegetic one would be, something that people would be more akin to experimenting with. Yeah. Usually diegetic UI is something I would prefer in an action setting or more like real-time games other than strategy and RPG tactics. Yeah, for sure. Or maybe a discrete non-diegetic UI like Elden Ring. Could also be, yeah. That could also be a good fit, for sure. Hiya, Dem Scout! Welcome! I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. I hope things are good. Welcome. Hello. Okay, I gotta figure this one out. Why is she doing that? Why do you keep doing that? Okay, I think I know why. Let me get over here and fix that. To an empty area, to an empty position. Okay, I need. This is for the target. This needs to be outward exclusive. There. And that should fix that whole bit, hopefully. Doing well. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Welcome in. Hello. Over here, we're just, fixing bugs. That's my go-to every day now. Fixing bugs, getting stuff done, hopefully. Maybe. Okay, they're carrying stuff around. Okay, seems like that's it. All right, let's put everything back there. And they just stopped. Okay, perfect. Okay, so they did stop. So there's no more going back and forth. Everything is just in its proper place. All right. Cool. Okay. At least that's fixed. Circuit would technically be an RTS RPG, but the gameplay would feel more like a seamless world without loading screens unless fast travel is activated. This discussion about UI though. So interesting learning about opinions, how people want to play games. Yeah, a lot of different strokes for different folks, basically. That's a thing for all of game development since forever. This game is so inspiring. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I try to make a decent game, kind of, sort of, right? I try. But thank you so much. All right. Given that, oh man, I really need to figure out why that's happening. That whole thing of it was changing the collection midway part through the processing again, which is terrible. I need to figure out why that's happening. That is not good. That is not good at all. If it's doing that, then that means I'm either creating or deleting an entity immediately when I shouldn't be. So I got a few things to figure out. So there's only one thing. Well, there's only two entry points for that to happen. It's either I remove an entity immediately, which is only called here, so it's not that. And there's also entity creation. Create. Here you go. You. Where are you used? Process resources. Well, this is not being used yet, but this needs to be deferred. You. Command. No, but this is a command. Okay. The command is fine. Architect is fine. What is this? Populate settlement. This one's fine too. This one's fine too. What is this? This one's fine too. So is this. So is this. How was that happening? That is very weird. Because that's the thing. Yeah, this would have been a problem. But this wasn't even being called yet. The process resource action is here, but I don't have any place to put, or there's no code that calls that. So it couldn't have been that. It was something else. It was something else. What was it? Is it during the canceling? I mean, is that it? It shouldn't be, though. What happens during the canceling here? Where are the actions? The handler. Release the reservation. Cancel the reservation. Remove deferred. So there's that. That's fine. Because it has to be here. It has to be this. What else would it be? Create it into deferred. This is just changing the position of something. So it. Oh, is that it? Hold on a minute. Uh-oh. No, wait a minute. No, okay, that's fine. Unless it's this. It's definitely this. It is this. 100%. It's this. It has to be this. Okay. I need to change this system then. I need to set this position. But I can't do it immediately. Yeah, it says so right. It even says so right here. This needs to happen, but not immediately, because that's going to change. So here's the thing. All of this is done through chunking. So basically every piece of the ground is part of a chunk. And when I change a position of something, I am telling everything, or I do some post processing where I change the chunk where that entity is to another collection. And that means I'm changing the collection midway. I can't do that. I need to fix this. I need to fix this now. This needs to get out of here. I can't have this. Is there a way for me to do that? Because I believe I did something like this, but let me see. Can I? No. There's just remove. But I need something called like move entity move deferred. Something like this. And I need to supply it with the entity itself. Could even just do this, right? Could even just do this and the position I want to put it on. Like that. And then I only process this after the whole thing happens. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, during construction, this is happening. But the handler is not being... Oh, it's not even here. So it's not that either. No, but it has to be something like that. 100%. It has to be that. How that is triggered, I do not know. But it's definitely the fact that this is triggering... Where is this being used? Hold on a minute. Move entity, that's fine. Combat data, that's irrelevant. That's fine too. Combat, it's irrelevant. Controller region, also irrelevant. Wait, no. Oh, I mean, it could be something really nasty. What is this? It could be. If it's this, holy crap. Because what other thing could it be? It has to be this. It just has to be. The fact that it doesn't happen always kind of correlates to it. Ooh, that means I'm going to have to. Because I knew that this was going to be a problem at some point. I have this on my task list of things to do. I thought I could get away with this a little bit longer. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe I do need to fix this as soon as possible. What is this? Is it possible for that to happen, though? I don't think it is. But what else could it be? It has to be this, but this is not, if this is not getting called anyway. Then what else would it be? Because, yeah, that's not getting called ever. Okay, let me just catch up with chat again. Here's a curious question. What type of game mechanic might people not expect from a game about playing as a mole and destroying a homeowner's garden before pest control arrives? Ooh, that's a tough one. I have no idea. I mean, I can think of a few ones, but those would all be out there. As far as I go, loading screens or something I try to minimize as much as possible in general. I like the game to feel like they're quick to change between scenes. Yeah. Hiya, Sorcerer. Welcome. It was Colonel Mustard in the parlor with the candlestick. True. It's always Colonel Mustard. It's always that guy. Always. No Professor Plum, no Father Green, no Mrs. White. It's always Colonel Mustard. Always that guy. Welcome in, Sorcerer. Welcome. Are you having a race condition? It's not exactly a race condition. The problem is the way I'm doing things right now, and that might change in the future, but for now, this is what it will stay. I have a part of the game where when I press the button to advance an hour. Oops, what did I do? When I press the button to pass an hour, all of the villagers that exist will carry out their actions because they're like preset, correct? All these actions are pre-calculated, and they're actually, the animations that you see is just the action that they've got. It's being carried out, but it's already been pre-planned. It's already been pre-calculated. But what's happening is some actions that the villagers perform can create new entities. But since I'm running through every entity that exists, I have to be careful when those actions play out that the entities that get created or get destroyed or anything along the path, I need to make sure that those entities only get created / destroyed / moved / whatever after every villager action has been completed. Because otherwise I'm moving stuff and taking stuff from the list of entities that I'm currently iterating through, right? And that's what's happening. But I don't see, at least not yet, I don't have a direct action that I can tell you this is where it's happening. It is happening, and I know it's happening because it just happened a while ago. It's no longer here. It's no longer on the debug because I've since then moved along from it. But something is happening where these entities are getting changed midway, and I need to be extremely careful with that. I need to figure out why that's happening. So yeah, it's not exactly a race condition because there are no threads, at least not yet. But yeah, it's definitely the processing is taking its toll on the list, and it's kind of screwing everything. Are you winning? I mean, hopefully, yes. Hopefully, yes. If you can think of something left field that I can consider as a player suggestion in the GDD. No, yeah, but you know, it's way too out of left field. I would not expect to have to solve puzzles. No, see, that would be something that I could expect. It depends on what you mean by puzzles. But what I mean is, I could totally see a game where you're a mole and, going through a garden and having to coordinate my actions so that I get the most amount of destruction possible. Kind of like a puzzle, right? You have this effect of action reaction, right? So for example, I don't know, just something very silly, but just as an example, you could drop a vase of dirt, right? That vase of dirt could, the dirt that would get out of that vase could also ruin something else, right? Somewhere else, right? I don't know, something like that. But I could totally see it as something like that. Kind of like Lara Croft Go or Hitman Go, I could see something like that happening. Except you're a mole and you're in a garden. Oh no, it's like that prop hunt game Smoothie plays, something simple and fun. Yeah. Puzzles would be more movement based anyway, like a DLC with dodging. So I'm not gonna spoil that narrative element. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. I see. Yeah, you're editing a list you are iterating through. Gotcha. Gotta love programming. Oh yeah, man. This has happened quite a few times with me. I always think, okay, this is the last time this problem will ever appear because I fixed everything. And then something happens that just proves me wrong. I love it. I love it so much. Do you mark your entities dirty when they are added, changed, move? Not exactly. What I'm doing right now is I'm putting them on a different list so they get changed after the processing goes through. So I put them on a separate list and then I edit everything at the end after the whole iteration happens. It's not marked as dirty, but it might as well be. Yeah. It's almost the same kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, ads are in progress. Right. I totally forgot to say. Yeah. I'll take a quick break with the ads and I will be back in a few minutes. So hopefully I will see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me catch up with chat. All right, where was I? Oh, Amanda, welcome in. Amanda Queen, welcome, welcome. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I am so sorry. I'm trying to catch up with chat, and today I'm just failing horribly at it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Some kind of flag, maybe? It's a very interesting problem. Yeah, I mean, what I'm doing right now is just I'm putting all those operations, creation, removal, everything like that. I put that on a list and then I process all of that at the end, right? After I do all of that, I process everything new that I need to change. But the one thing where that doesn't happen is repositioning. I'm not doing that yet, which is why this needs to exist and it doesn't. But that's the thing. This is never getting called. This thing is not even called. So it's not here. It's not this specifically. It's something else entirely. I don't know what it is, but it's something else entirely, which is tricky. Yeah. I don't know. Here we go. New game, Mole Garden Base. Like Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, I can see it being something like that. Yeah. Destroy all the veggies, all of them. Yeah. Hadn't thought of that. That was already a function to have you eat them. Yeah. Could do other things with it, but yeah. And get hit points for the more mayhem you make. That sounds good. I like it. If it works, yeah. I only got a 20 seconds advert. Anyone else get short ads or do y'all have long ones still? It very much depends. I've seen that, most people have different experiences based on where they're from, depending on their accounts. It very much, there's a lot of factors that go into that. Yeah. I give her my Prime so I don't see any ads. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Sally. I appreciate it. Hiya, Death Party. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Kage just redeemed a hydrate. I didn't see that. So, yeah. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Had too much coffee today or sugar? Neither of them, actually. No. I'm currently drinking a hot chocolate. Nice, nice. Yeah. Hot chocolate is pretty good. Haven't had one in a long time, but yeah. Got all ads blocked on the NS level, so no ads for me or anywhere. Yeah. Life is good that way. Yeah. I get you. I get you. Hiya, Jumbotron. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hiya, hiya. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. So yeah, something must be happening here specifically. This needs... Oh, this is a huge problem. But that's the thing. The way this is being used... The way this is being used... It doesn't allow me to make that mistake. So something must be happening here. Something must be happening here. And it has to be this. No other place here. No other action changes this. Oh, the move deferred is here. It's private. This shouldn't... What? So this is already being deferred. So it's not that. It's something else. I don't know exactly what it is. It has to be this. What other thing would it be? It has to be this. You seem lovely. Well, thank you. I try to be. New position is not even being used. Okay. Barring all of it, it's not this, because this is not even being called. So it can't be this. Unless there is one point here. There is something here. I clicked on the wrong thing, didn't I? Yep. Yeah. Shut up. This is the controller. This is not it. None of this is it. It can't be. It's just not. So it has to be this. But this is not getting called anyway. Because this is getting called deferred. Okay, here's the thing. You. For each. Oh, so I do it here. Okay. That's fine. I remove from one place and I rehash it to another place. That's okay. And I'm doing this deferred anyway. So that's fine. That's okay. Kinda, sorta. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave it because I don't know when exactly that happens. I will find it eventually because at some point it will have to happen again. But I don't know what's causing it, so I'm just gonna leave it for now, and we'll see. I don't know what it could possibly be, being quite honest. It's something, right? But what it could be, no idea. And at the moment, it's not happening every time, so it's probably just some aberrant behavior. So we'll go with the flow and try to, yeah, because it's not happening. It's never happening, which is weird. Let me just plant something. That's one of the other things I wanted to do today. I want to do a click and drag. I want to be able to click and drag so, I can define areas faster. Okay. That's cool. But yeah, it's still not happening. So it's not any of this. There's some very specific thing happening. And I don't know what it is. Yeah, they just built it. It's fine. Yeah. I don't know what it could be. It must be something that only happens at very precise timings. I don't know what that would be. Or nice is good enough. Well, thank you. Yeah. Is that JetBrains IDE expensive? I'm paying for the commercial single license. I mean, it can be a little pricey depending on how much money you've got lying around. But I wouldn't say it's prohibitively expensive. Especially, I use this every single day to, make my projects in it. So yeah, to me, I think it pays itself off by what it's offering. So, anyone ever spent money on a discounted program? Them after discovering the program is now free. Wait, really? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. It's a strike. No more work. No more work. It's true. They just no, but something is happening. I don't know exactly what it is and why it's doing that. But I don't know exactly what's happening. It could be a variety of factors, but there's nothing glaring that I can look at and think, oh, it's clearly this or it's clearly that, right? There's nothing. I don't know exactly what it could be. You can use the EAP version for free. Yeah. I love the JetBrains IDEs. Well worth the price. Well, they are to me as well. Yeah. I didn't use them for the longest time. And then I got recommended by a bunch of people, including other fellow game devs that used it and stood by it. And I thought, okay, I'm going to give it a shot. And the moment I tried it out, I immediately fell in love with it. It's really good. The whole suite of tools is very, very good. So yeah, it is a worthwhile investment to me, but it might not be for some other people. Yeah. I pay for PyCharm. Well, used to pay. The company I work for pays now. Nice. That's always a better term of service right there. I also use NeoVim, cheap is free, light as the wind. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, I pay for my own thing. Yeah, and if you pay for 12 months, you can use that version for free forever. Just won't let you upgrade to newer versions. Yeah, that's one of the biggest reasons why, because I don't usually like to pay for subscriptions. I feel like most subscription models are very, what's the word? They're very bad for the consumer. They're predatory, right? you can pay for upwards of 10 years, 15 years for a software. The moment you don't pay for a single month, you get nothing, right? I don't think that's consumer friendly at all. So I tend to avoid paying subscriptions. But JetBrains is the one I don't mind doing because exactly of that, because they have this whole thing of, okay, you won't get the latest bells and whistles, but if you paid up to a certain point, you get the software as is. You can keep it. It's yours. You can use it however you want, right? That to me is a lot more consumer friendly. And it's the only reason why I pay for JetBrains. If it were any other subscription model, I would still probably be using something else. You get what you pay for. You don't have to keep paying, but JetBrains does this well. And the longer you keep paying, the lower the price. They're very, from what I've seen, they're very consumer friendly. And it's partly the reason why I feel good by, giving them money for JetBrains, for Rider, basically. I really like their way of doing a subscription. Yeah. It's one of the few subscriptions that I'm actually okay with paying. Any software that doesn't let me buy it for a lifelong license is software I never buy. Yeah, I try to avoid subscriptions as well. Yeah, I don't like the system. I think it's just it feels like a money sink of sorts. I know that if you're using something to work with, if you use that software for work, yeah, you kind of have to pay for it, right? But if I can avoid it, then I will for sure. In a pinch, if something happens and you can't afford it, you can still use it. This is nice to have, even if you don't use it. Yeah, that's the thing. Because that's why I feel like the way JetBrains does it is way better for the consumer. You are paying for the service, right? So you get the service. But you've also helped finance that service previously. Even if you stop paying, the money you gave the company still helped, make the software be what it is today, right? So it's nice of them to do that. A lot of companies don't do it, and they should. That's what I meant by you get what you pay for. You pay for it, you get the IDE for life, easy peasy. Exactly, yeah. It's one of the reasons why I think it's okay. It's one of the few subscriptions that I'm actually okay with paying because of that. Yeah, would lurk longer, but has to dip to dinner. Hope to catch a later stream. Waves goodbye. Thank you so much, Kage. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be here. I stream Tuesday to Friday, so you should be able to catch me some other time. But thank you so much for being here. I do really appreciate it. And enjoy your dinner and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got used to use free open source software. All that paying thing is old news for me. No, yeah, I mean, whenever I see there's a good alternative open source software for it, I usually tend to fall for the open source, right? I've become, the more time passes by me, the more I become open source pilled. I really think, and I really enjoy, and I really like to use open source software, but I haven't found an open source suite of development tools, especially for C# and stuff, that gives me the amount of tooling that Rider does. Rider has a lot of tooling that would make most other IDEs blush a little bit. At least for C#, right? Because that's the only language that I've coded in upwards of a decade. So, there is that, yeah. Was the mystery solved? Not yet. I don't know what it is. And to be honest, that whole system is probably due for a rewrite at some point. So if I catch it again, I'll try to figure out what's wrong with it. Until then, I'll just assume it doesn't happen again. Because that's the problem. It's not happening consistently. it's not something that I can consistently say, oh yeah, it's always happening, so it has to be this. It's not happening consistently. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know what's causing it. So can confirm. Hello old, hello open source first. Yeah. Blush a little bit. You can still pay for open source. I send Godot Buddy every month, for example. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. I feel like it's a lot better, money better spent if you do it to open source, because then you're paying for something, you're paying to see something thrive, right? As opposed to the kind of, what's the word for it? It's kind of this animosity relationship that you have with subscriptions, that you pay them so you can use the service, right? Whereas if you pay for open source projects, if you pay to support open source projects, you're basically supporting them. You're basically, you use the software and you tell them, I really like this, I want you to keep making it. It's a lot less antagonistic. The relationship is a lot more, or a lot less antagonistic, right? Because you don't feel like you have to pay to use the software or anything. IntelliJ do be easy on the eyes, though. It is really good. I really like it. I've only used it. I'm on my second year, I think. I think my my subscription is due in May, if I remember correctly. Because I remember I installed it in April. There was back then there was a 1 month trial period. I don't know if that's a thing anymore, because eventually they opened up it's now free to use, right? Unless you're doing commercial work. But I did install a trial, and I don't know, after, I think it was less than a week later, I was really happy with it. So I decided to buy a license, a 1 year license. I just do it so I could yell at them in the bug report saying, I pay your salary. Just kidding. I know. How dare you? I pay your salary. No, but yeah, it's a lot less antagonistic. It's a lot less of an antagonistic relationship. And I'm really glad that, some software out there, despite not getting a lot of support, right? It still keeps on going. It's still, open source does a lot of work for everyone every day. And some people don't even realize it, it's kind of sad. It's nice, but sad at the same time, The thing I liked about old school payware was you bought it once, not every year, unless they actually shipped a worthy upgrade. Yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of crazy to think about just how much things have shifted in such a short span of time, right? Because payware, the fact that I even have to say payware feels weird to me, but payware was a thing not that long ago, And suddenly everyone transitioned to subscription models because, of course, it makes them more money. So, that's what they want to shift towards, I guess. But it kind of became this thing of, you want access to my software, then pay for it endlessly, forever. And it's just, I hate that. I hate that so much, I can understand. Listen, I can understand that, software needs development, and development takes money because you have to pay salaries. I understand all of it, right? But you know what this kind of relationship breeds? Stagnation. Because, people are going to pay for the software anyway. It's in a subscription. They need the software, so they pay for it. So why should we improve it, It's just, I know that not everything is like that. I know that there are probably some good examples out there, but it's become this sort of you know, it's kind of a predatory practice in a way. One open source editor I think could have lots of potential if they made integrations for game engines is Zed. I think someone mentioned that one before. Oops. I wanted to open a new tab and Zed. I think someone mentioned it before. I actually haven't tried it. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll leave it here so I can take a look at it later. macOS plus Nix packages is the compromise I'm at right now. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. When you don't update, you shouldn't be able to charge people. A month without update, nobody for you. I mean, I also don't want it to be that way specifically, right? Because some features just take more than a month, right? You do want to keep people engaged and doing work. But I also think the way things are at right now, the way the whole ecosystem works is just not sustainable, and it's super consumer unfriendly. Steam games are mostly just buy it once, and I like indeed devs getting paid. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Absolutely. You know, I am totally okay with paying for the stuff I use, right? I don't think it's controversial to say that. I don't think you know, I like it. I like to pay for the stuff that I use or play or anything like that. But I also don't like feeling like I'm being ransomed, which is what a lot of these subscription models are. A lot of the subscription models that you see out there are just ransom. You know, if you don't pay my subscription, then you don't get my software, which is, it feels kind of like a predation a little bit, especially if you're in, well, not a monopoly, let's say, but if you're in a very broad position, if your software is so industry standard and so broad in its usage that it de facto becomes a monopoly. It's a monopoly in all but name, right? It feels super predatory to be doing something like that. New Chen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But for tools that you'll be married to for decades, open source isn't about free beer, it's about freedom. Exactly. No, absolutely. And I do wholeheartedly believe that. Yes. I have slowly feeling that too, that if there is an open source alternative, it might be a bit worse than the paid alternate version, but the freedom that the open source gives me is second to none. So usually I just go with the open source, even if it's, you know, not all up there. And sometimes it's not even stuff that you need, you know, depending on what you work on. Sometimes the free and open source alternative is, you know, absolutely perfect for you to work with. They do that because software can easily be distributed online. Yeah, there is that. Absolutely. There is a huge correlation with internet being good enough that you can just deliver software online and this whole practice happening. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, New Chen. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. All right, yeah, I'm just going to drop this because I don't know what the heck is happening to it. It's got to be something aberrant that I am not catching. So you know what? I will just drop it for now, and I'll try to work on some other stuff because I wanted to do a whole drag thing, and I haven't done any of it. I did fix the other problem though, so you know, could be worse. How many editors came and went in the time that Emacs and Vim have just been slow rolling a better tool? The only reason VS Code is such a success is it copied their design for the web UI set. Yeah, I can see that. my big problem with VS Code specifically is that while it's a great editor, like it's a great text editor, I really like it. It's super lightweight, it's nice and all. But yeah, it's the refactoring tools. It's mostly just coding in VS Code, which is what I used to do before I used Writer. VS Code was what I was using. And it was okay. But now with Writer, I have so much tooling out of the box. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to install plugins. I didn't have to do anything outside of installing it. It's just a lot better in terms of functionality. There's a lot of stuff here that I use, especially for refactoring. A lot of the refactor tools, bunch of the features that it has. It helps me quite a lot in my work, and that's why I feel comfortable paying for it. Basically, I don't, I would use VS Code if not for the fact that, yeah, it's just the features that Writer provides me are worth the money, basically. There's an open source version of VS Code, VS Codium. Yeah, yeah, I do know of it. Yeah, I think it's the one I actually have it here. Yeah, it's the one I'm using right now. Yeah. Previously, I had VS Code, but then I noticed that VS Codium was a thing, and then I installed that one. JetBrains tooling is top shelf, no doubt about it. Yeah, I was definitely sold on it. The moment I started using it, I realized that yeah, this is it. This is this is a great tooling. Yeah. Using VS Code after using JetBrains IDE feels like going back to a bike with training wheels. I don't know. Intelligent plus Vim is the good, as the good Lord intended. No, I get that. I totally get that for sure. Yeah, I was totally sold on Writer. Writer has become a staple of my work. Cause that's the thing. There is this bit where I haven't installed. I sometimes I take my laptop out for a little bit just when I want to code somewhere else other than at the desk, or I want to do something else with it. And I haven't installed Writer there. I usually just use VS Code because it's usually simpler stuff. I don't do a lot of wacky or very complex stuff on the laptop. And yeah, it's a world of difference. The tooling, the setup, the way everything is it just works out of the box. It's second to none. I still use VS Codium. I still do that, but yeah, it's nowhere near the the convenience. Let's just say. Writer is like an upgrade on Visual Studio, the full IDE solution. So upgrading from VS Code is a big improvement. It is. It definitely is. It is a huge, huge improvement. I agree. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. All right. For my router, I have automatic refactoring that messed up my code, so I stopped using it. I see. Okay. Because I have to learn how to change it. Well, VS Codium, I know shortcuts and things like that. Yeah, I get that. No, I totally get that. But yeah, the I really like the refactor tools from Writer. They haven't let me down so far. There are 3 versions: VS Code, VS Code OSS, VS Codium. Okay. I only know about VS Code and VS Codium. I don't know about the VS Code OSS thing. For me, right? Gotcha. Having done a lot of lines of Java and there being multiple open source Java IDEs, it's clear that JetBrains knows how to make an IDE. I mean, I really like it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I never felt limited with VS Codium. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you're working on as well, right? It's not a one size fits all, of course. Everything, as with everything, different tools for different things, and different people will like different ways of doing things. So yeah, I get it. I like VS Code, but to do what I need, it installs multiple plugins. It's almost like Visual Studio is a better experience. That was my experience as well. The way I was using it, I had to rely a lot on plugins, and sometimes those plugins would fail pretty badly. So when I tried Writer, it was a breath of fresh air almost, because everything was working out of the box. I didn't have to install a bunch of plugins to do everything I needed. Everything just came and it worked out of the box. I didn't have to do anything. It's just install and it's ready to go. It's really nice. I really like it, which is why I'm using it. Yeah. Slimothy J, welcome in. Howdy. Welcome in. Everything good. Welcome in. But yeah, I really like it. I've been using it. I'm very happy with it. I don't plan on changing anytime soon. Yeah. To properly format a Blazor file, it needs a plugin, but it's a Microsoft language. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the same with C#, which is kind of sad. But at the same time, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't. It's a weird relationship. Visual Studio Code has a very weird relationship with other Microsoft products. I don't know. I don't know. Visual Studio, welcome to crash in 20 minutes of loading a project. I will never go back. Yeah, Visual Studio can feel a little bit bloated. That is true. Writer works pretty well in that regard. And so does VS Code, right? They're both very lightweight tools. Visual Studio, the regular version of Visual Studio, feels a bit bloated, I think mostly for historical reasons. But yeah, I totally get what you mean. Yeah. Bloated is an understatement. True. I've started trying to find GameDev streamers to watch while I make my own game. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. I feel like it keeps me motivated. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah. And I hope you stay motivated. Yeah. What are you working on today? Well, I have this whole colony sim that I'm working on. You got your bits and pieces, and you tell your villagers to gather resources, and they go ahead and do that. But I am currently working through a few quality of life things. So, for example, what I was going to work on right now is this whole thing of you can select an area so your villagers can plant stuff. Something like this, right? But what it's doing right now is I have to click for every piece that I want to add, right? It takes a while to do that. So today, what I want to do, and hopefully I'll be able to, is just drag a whole area so it defines all those positions all at once. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Or what I'm going to do next. Hopefully I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it today, but I'll certainly try. Visual Studio is one of those that you install and can never truly uninstall, much like Office. Yeah, I felt that. Yeah, I used to. There was a time where I used Visual Studio Community. It wasn't bad, but with my whole thing of moving to open source tools, that's what drove me to try out Visual Studio Code. But yeah, between those two, I would still, in spite of everything, I would still recommend Visual Studio Community if it's a good fit for you. Because it's just, I don't know, it feels more complete. It feels like it has more features, I guess. But yeah. I've got over 1,000 hours in RimWorld and a couple of 100 in Dwarf Fortress. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. This game looks right up my street, not gonna lie. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I've actually tried Dwarf Fortress for the first time a few months ago. I did play RimWorld a lot before that. I played that game a lot. And yeah, I'm glad to hear that, because while RimWorld is not, let's say, it kind of is a direct inspiration because I've played it so much, right? It definitely rubbed off on me a little bit. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That's cool. Yeah. This game is kind of trying to be RimWorld, but by means of other games. I'm trying to smush a lot of stuff together here. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's a process. Visual Studio Community is great if you want to publish stuff to Azure. The process is a couple of clips. Got it. Yeah. I only did regular C# with Visual Studio Community. I actually used it while I was using Unity. It was basically my go-to coding tool while I was using Unity was Visual Studio Community. Yeah. But then, as I moved to Godot, I wanted to have, I wanted to move to a free and open source alternative, which is what kind of steered me towards Visual Studio Code. But I was never truly happy with it. It always felt a little heavy-handed. Your first videos you're on Twitch or inside Visual Studio? Yes, those would be. Yeah. Because at that time, if I remember correctly, those were a long, long time ago. And that time I was still using Unity, I think. I only made the switch to Visual Studio Code when I switched to Godot. It was kind of a whole package thing. It was like scorched earth tactics. Just burn it all and and try something new. Yeah. I run Unity, but I've been thinking about switching away from Visual Studio. It makes sense. Yeah. I mean, we've been talking about it for a while, but I have been using Writer to great success. I really like it. Not sponsored. They don't pay me for anything, just putting that out there. But yeah, I really like it. I highly recommend you at least try it and see if it fits for you, because that's what I did. They had a trial period and I tried it out and I liked it, so now I'm using it all the time. Hi, Gators, welcome. Teamwork on screen. Yeah. They're planting. They're planting their crops. They like planting their crops. They're doing their thing. Okay, that scared me a little bit. Okay. I was clicking on it and nothing was happening. I was getting kind of scared. Okay, but okay, it's working. All right, cool. You're an excellent leader, obviously. Obviously, of course. I try. What can I say? Any cool features with Writer? Open source stuff always has the best extensions. I mean, The biggest reason why I moved to Writer is their tooling, right? I rework and refactor a lot of things. I want to keep my code as tidy as possible. And Writer has tooling to help with all of it automatically, right? And sometimes it doesn't work very well, but for most situations, I'd say, I don't know, 95% of them, usually the tooling that they have is very spot on and it works really, really well. So yeah, I basically just I'm paying for their subscription because of the convenience of their tooling, especially their rework tooling, the reformatting, refactoring, all of that, because I tend to do that a lot. It really, really helps. And I don't have to fiddle with a bunch of different disjointed extensions for that. It all comes prepackaged. It's all ready and good to go. So that's mostly that's mostly why I use it. Um, I tried it out and I just couldn't let it go. Yeah. After the trial period convinced me. Yeah. I feel like I spend more time refactoring existing code than writing new stuff. Can definitely see the appeal. Yeah. That I feel that a lot too, because that's what happens to me. It happens to me quite a bit. So yeah, it's definitely that. Definitely that. So yeah, their tooling is really, really nice. And it saves me a lot of time. Yeah. I can do this better. Exactly. Every day I look at my code and think, that's cool and all, but what if I did it like this instead? That's the good stuff. Okay, let me try. I want to try to do a drag and drop thing. Will I be able to do that? I don't know, but we'll see. Let me see. Drag and drop. Yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and hopefully work some more on this. That'd be nice. I toss in my bed thinking of two-way dependencies and pointless white space. Oh yeah. That happened to me quite a bit. But now I set up Writer to auto format all of my code. So it just keeps everything tidy and clean and nice. And it's just a whole load out of my mind. It's really nice. Oh, right, the ads. Okay, ads have just started. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So I hope you stick around, and I will see you after those ads stop playing. See you in a bit. All right, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. All right, let's see. Let me catch up with the. Let me catch up with the chat. Pew. Yeah, lots of pews happening. Yeah. Where have I heard this song before? The one that was just on. Talk about the beer back screen. Chill songs and oh right. All of the songs that I'm playing right now are from Divine Divinity's soundtrack. So whichever that one was, it's from Divine Divinity's soundtrack. Lost to time, reduced to dust. Oh, I'm so sorry. I believe she's been listening to the soundtrack for one of the Divinity games. Yeah, it's from Divine Divinity. Yeah. Divine Divinity. You know, I'd heard of it. You had heard it. Peak game. Oh man, Divine Divinity is amazing. I love it. I love it to death. Okay, that's why I listen to its soundtrack because I love it way too much. So sometimes I switch it around. I've had a few soundtracks, but this one's kind of stayed because it's just the right amount of chill, but also, you know, peppy in some ways. It's got a few, you know, notes there. Yeah. Eventually I'll change it, but you know, I'm having a bit of a Divine Divinity nostalgia time. So yeah, I'm just playing it for the foreseeable future. Eventually I'll change, you know, eventually I'll scroll through a bunch of soundtracks that I like. But yeah. Which I've also started playing, but I wanted something chiller than an ARPG, so I switched to Divinity Original Sin. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. That is totes okay. Okay. I need okay. Let me just do something. I'm gonna start with the basics and then yeah. You ever listened to Jeremy Soule? Did the Elder Scrolls and Guild Wars 1 and 2? The soundtrack from Jeremy Soule that I've heard the most was from Neverwinter Nights. I have those songs committed to memory without even realizing it. It's just, I don't know. The game was a huge part of my, let's say, teenagehood. I'm not sure if that's a word. But yeah, I listened to Neverwinter Nights soundtrack way too much, way too often. But you know, he's done quite a few nice soundtracks. Yeah. Jeremy Soule has a chokehold on thousands of teenhoods, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yeah, for sure, for sure. No, okay, hold on. I want to do this slightly differently. Let me. Okay, let me do a few stuff here. Okay. Input event is action released. Okay, so I can do a drag thing. Okay. I'm going to comment all of this for now because I want to do the drag thing. But I still want this bit. So there's a click and drag. So on clicking, we're not going to do this, at least not yet. I need a collection for this. No, not entity. I'm so used to writing entity. Vector. Positions to add. Okay. I'm going to put that here. So now, oops. Okay. So when I click it, positions to add, I'm going to clear it. But I also need to save the dragging start. So private, oops, private, drag start position, right? So our drag start position is going to be U. I also needed a drag end position, but that is fine. I can just create it here. So vector 3i drag end position, which is going to be this, right? So now all I need to do is every position that goes from one bit to the next, X and in Y, I just add those positions to it. Yeah, thinking about that, I don't even need this list for anything. I don't need that. I don't need this at all. Yeah, I can just, yeah. So what I need to do is current area. Okay, I'm going to do 2 for loops here. Not the most intricate of solutions, but for now, this will do. So J is going to be drag start position dot Y. That's the thing, though. I need to do this. I need to change this a little bit. Because it depends. It depends on the direction I'm dragging towards. So it's not as easy as this. Maybe I do need a position collection for this. Unless no, actually. Let me think. And start Y. So yeah, if we do it like this, it should be easy enough. Okay. So if drag start position Y is lesser than drag end position dot Y, then it's the start position. Yeah, I can just do, I can just do min. Never mind. I can just do min. That's it. Math operations, met utilities, min, between this one and this one. And same thing with the end, and instead of minutes max. So this is going to be end Y. And I'm going to do the same thing for X. X. Okay. And then I'll use these as the starting bits. So starting X and X, increase, same thing here. So start Y and Y. There. And what I do is just I add the position to it. Add position. New vector 3i. So this would be I, J, 0. Oh, right. I need to. Yeah, there we go. What is this? Oh, I need the session context for this. Okay, fine. Fine. Cool. Okay. Been putting off all my artwork for later so I could code more now. Major art debt right now. Yeah, same here. I've done, I've done all of this, but even this feels not enough. There's so much I still want to do, so many assets I want to make, It's just there's a lot. It's just a lot. Okay, let's see if this works. And after I do this, I want to render everything so we can see it all in action. Let's see if that works. Will it? Possibly. But we shall see. At peace with my drawing abilities, calling it an art style. Nobody can prove me wrong. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Own it. That's the best way of doing things. It might not be the best thing in the world, but it's yours. That's all that matters. Okay. Let's do a little bit of a dragon here. I believe, hold on. Am I editing? Which one am I editing? Oh, is it the same? Is that it? Current area. Let me see. Ah, here we go. Okay. Fair. All right, cool. So it doesn't matter which one I pick. Okay. It's a start. It's not perfect. It still needs to update as I drag, right? The visuals. I need to see exactly what's going on here. But, I could do worse. Yeah, I think the only thing I really need is to make it update as I drag, which I'm not doing. But it definitely could be worse. Yeah, that's looking okay. Cool. And this is all usable, correct? Wait, why is it not leaving? Oh god. Oh right, because I commented that part. I can't leave the state. That's bad, but okay. Yeah. It's all working as intended. Yeah. Look at all that wheat. Ta-da. Okay. All right. This is a bit of a problem though. I need some way to update this as I go. How do I do that? With the way I've got things happening right now, it's not an easy thing to do. Because as I'm dragging, let's see. Action released, action pressed, action. I wonder if there is one, because I don't have that. What is this? Can I check for a mouse drag? Let's find out. Just a mouse movement would be fine. Let me see. Add new action. Um, what would I call it? Let's call it drag for now. Okay, what would drag be? How can I set this up? Because these are just clicks or, you know, mouse interactions. But there isn't a mouse movement itself. How would I do that? Because these are just clicks. These are not what I'm looking for. I need... let's see. What do I got here? Pressed and released. Interesting. Let me just take a quick glance here. Maybe someone can help me. Maybe there's just something I'm missing. Ah, so there is an input event. Input event, mouse motion. How do I check for this then? Is this a type? Because this is an input event. Oh, it's a specific input event. I wonder if casting it is enough. Maybe a way to acquire mouse position. You can compare that over time to detect movement. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if I can do that. Let's see. Mouse motion. Is this it? Let's see. Let's make a little test. Cancel that. Try that again. Not really sure with Godot. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. So I have no idea either, but we're going to test it out. Okay, I need the debug. Oh, sorry. Game's going to be a little tiny because of this. Okay. Ah, okay. So it does detect. Okay, so it is that. I just need to cast it. Okay. So every time I do this, all I need to do is render what I'm dragging, basically. Should be simple enough. So no need for this. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, I probably do need dragging is true, and I need to set this up. So yeah. When I release, I need to set this up to false. So false, and here if the mouse is moving and I'm dragging, then we get to do all this stuff. Yeah. The biggest problem is, how do I render this? Let me see. What am I doing here? Yeah, I'm rendering the positions themselves. I could do a temporary thing. Because I have this renderer for designations. And over here, yeah, I just do this. So if I give it, if I just give it more positions to use that with, and give it an extra that is a temporary bit. Does this clear before doing anything? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, no, it clears the temporary array, but it doesn't clear the whole thing, which maybe it should. Yeah, it's not going to work immediately. I'll clear it later. That's fine. I'm okay with that. All right, let's do a thing here. Public void render all areas and temporary. I need to rename this, but that's fine. Let's give it a list of temporary positions like that. So it's basically going to be this, only slightly changed. I should clear this, actually. Gotta go for now. Valeu pelo stream, mestre. Thank you so much for being here, Reef. Valeu. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for some more development shenanigans, because, you know, that's what we do around here. We just shenanigate. Thank you so much, Reef. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, that's the thing. I am not clearing this exactly, which is bad. I probably should. Let's do a clear here. I should probably do that here as well, to be fair, but yeah. And after all of this, render the temporary positions that I give it. So in a way, I can just do this. I could just call this and then render the whole thing. You know, I could just call this bit and just do this. Yeah. Right. So I will need a position list to add to this, but that's okay. We'll do. Yeah. Oh, Blixter, thank you. Thanks so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. I just need to go back. So at the end of the day, render all areas and temporary. And the temporary needs a list. That's fine. So it's kind of this, only slightly different. Instead of doing all of this, no, but I can't do that actually. This is not the best way to do it, but that's okay. I'll figure it out as I go. Okay. Private read-only list of vector 3i, and these are the drag positions. Cool. Okay. So we'll do that here. So drag positions is going to be a new vector. Cool. Now, all we need to do is update it here. So drag positions clear needs to be cleared. And now I need to fill this up. So what I'm going to do what I'm going to do is I'm going to move code around a bit. Instead of doing all of this here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this here instead. But what I will do is drag positions, add this, right? And at the end here, all I need to do is current area, add positions, and we're going to add the drag positions and the session context. So this gets updated every frame, basically, right? And then I just feed that directly here, and that should give us the, the same kind of deal, right? That should be it. Let's find out. We'll see. Will this work? I have no idea. Chernograd, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. All right. Given that, let's see. Hi, Chernograd. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. All right. Let's see if this works. Oh, God. I'm kind of scared. Let's clear some of this terrain so I have a good view of things. All right. Okay. Yeah. That's it. It's not exactly performant. Hey, but at least it works, right? At least there's some feedback. Clicking doesn't work anymore. I need to drag it. I can fix that. Looks good. Let's just see if we have it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, okay. There is the part that I can't click to assign just a position anymore. I need to drag the mouse a little bit, right? Just clicking doesn't work, but if I click and drag a little bit, that's when it triggers. That's an easy fix, I think. All I need to do is drag positions, immediately adds the position where I'm at. So if I click and drop immediately without moving, then it just gets assigned immediately, right? And that should fix that. Okay, here's a empty spot. Wait, what was that? Did I destroy the statue by mistake? Oops. Sorry. I need the remove entities to also be a draggable thing, Now that I've got draggable stuff happening, I need that for every single thing. But okay, let's see. There you go. I can now click. Single click works. Click and drag also works. Oh, also, yeah, it's not doing that. It just updates when I move. Okay. I'll give you that. Okay, give me a second. There's just one last thing. I need this here. Because I can click the place, but it's not telling me that I'm doing anything, right? So if I click and hold, but don't move the mouse, it still shows up that I'm doing stuff. If I move, then that's fine. But yeah, if I just click and leave it, no movement, it still draws something. Perfect. Can start drawing some sick patterns. What am I even doing right now? Don't question it. It's fine. It's a candy, you know? It's a wrapped candy. There. Easy. Cool. Okay. That's cool. I need to also add some way of removing parts of this, which I do not have at the moment. There you go. Look at them all happy and stuff. Cute. Okay, cool. Let's put this back. So, okay, get this out of here. We don't need this anymore. But this we want to keep because we do want to leave. At some point, we want to leave the place. So, you know. Put at the end, though. I like to put this at the end. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Spending the first hour of every save drawing intricate bases and villages only for my villagers to die of starvation by the time they build it. More colonies, core colony sim experience. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, you're just planning your perfect place. Everything is exactly as you intentioned. And then suddenly a killer rabbit decides to make one of your villagers mincemeat, and it spirals out of control, and suddenly that save is completely corrupted beyond everything you could imagine. That is absolutely core quality sim experience right there. Okay. Click and drag also works. And it works perfectly with, you know, the adaptations of stuff. Yeah. Nice. Adigs. Adigs very much. I just need to find a way to delete some of it. I need to do that. I need to delete, to be able to delete. Because right now I can only add, but eventually I would like to delete some of the positions, right? Because sometimes you make mistakes and all. Your favorite colonist, the backbone of your economy, workforce, and military, dies of an infected gopher bite. True. It's just so sad, you know? Life giveth, life taketh away. I'm kind of having fun with the thing, okay? I am owed this, all right? I have earned this. I'm just drawing. I don't care. I'm testing. I'm stress testing. Okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm stress testing. Oh, I can do that. I shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't be able to do that. I need to stop that from happening. There. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. Good progress today. Yeah, I mean, you know, I did a few small things, but it wasn't all that bad. Yeah. I'm always stress tested. Ask me anything. Jenna can draw little square patterns as a treat. Exactly. Yeah. And watch my villagers beautifully plant all of those crops as they, you know, walk around and do their own thing. Look at this beauty. They took so long to to plant all of it, that by the time they planted the last ones, the first ones are already grown and ready to harvest. Incredible. I love it. 10 out of 10 experience. But yeah, I mean, I could have done a bit more with it. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm happy with what I managed to do today. It's not a lot, but it helps. It's just nice. It's nice to see all of it come like that to fruition. It's pretty nice, pretty sweet. They just get melded into the crops. I love it. You can't even see them. They're there somewhere. There's a black dot. That's the top of their head, but that's it. Something is better than nothing. Very true. Yeah. Very true. But I'm digging it. I don't know. It's these things. These small things kind of help a lot, to make it feel a bit real. Just these small things where you can just designate places for your villagers to do stuff in. I don't know. It feels kind of nice. It's always nice to see that. Yeah. And then your crops grow and everything is beautiful. Look at that. It all just pops out of the ground. Eventually, I need to make, crop planting be a bit more, intricate than this. Right now, it's just, you just watch the stuff grow and there's nothing you can do about it. I want villagers to, water it, do all the nice things to it. But even that's for later. That's for a later date. Okay, let's designate some of these for extraction because it's kind of bothering me that I can't see the villagers going about. Let me, okay, that should do. There you go. Okay. Oh, I didn't crop that one too. There you go. It is very cute to see them, just hovering over the things. That's very cute. Little villagers popping in and out of the crops gives me horror vibes. I can see it. Yeah. Then just jumping out of the wheat. It's the little details. It really is, yeah. I've been using placeholder UI and default Unity elements for 2 weeks. Added actual sprites to my UI today. Everything feels a lot more tangible now. Yeah, absolutely. I totally know what you mean. Yeah. Children of the Corn. True. Yeah. There's a lot of depth problems that I have to fix still. But I've got a few ideas on how to fix that. Hopefully it won't be that bad. It'll be an interesting thing for sure. But yeah. I dig it. It's nice. I'm actually kind of curious about something. This shouldn't be the case. This should never happen. I need to prevent this from happening. But I'm kind of curious what would happen if I designate something to be planted on top of something that is already designated for something. What would that look like? Let's see. JV Sonica, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Will we be adding wildlife? Yeah. I mean, there were plans for that at the very beginning, but I haven't had the time to add that in yet. But yes, I do want to add wildlife at some point. Just, it's not a big priority right now because that's going to be a lot of work. That's mostly just it. So I'm kind of trying to do the basics and then I'll be adding. Yeah, I do want to have a lot of nice wilderness going about. Even small bits. I don't know. small insects and butterflies going about doing their thing. Yeah, I want to add all of that. But, all of that takes time. So I'm just focusing on the basics for now. But eventually, yes, I want to add all of it. So they do plant it. Yeah, because here's the thing. It doesn't look like it because it's all the same. It's all the same thing, right? It feels like an extension of itself. But technically there's two places, or there's two areas. There's one for dropping off resources, and there's one for planting, overridden, insects now. I mean, eventually, but that's not a big priority. That's one of the, it's more of a quality of life in a way, because it's just a feature so that the world feels a bit more alive. You see insects going about and all of that. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. That's later. That's later stuff. Because yeah, sadly, it's not a priority. I know. It's terrible. I feel bad too. But yeah, there's a lot that needs to be completed before I add just visual interesting elements, right? Because that's what insects are going to be. I don't think insects are going to be, gameplay changing elements or anything like that. It's just going to be a visual, a way to add visual beauty to the world in a way. Yeah, when my game has bugs, it's an issue. Shaking my head. True. Yeah, I got a lot of unintended bugs in this game. And eventually I'll have unintended and intended bugs. Yeah. Meteor Bites, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Hope things are good. Welcome. But yeah, okay. It is working. It's just, this is not supposed to happen. You shouldn't be able to designate two areas on top of each other. That feels weird. Because then they overlap a lot with what each should do. But yeah. Bees for honey farming empire. I mean, I could have that in. Yeah. At some point. I just have to research a little bit. Hi, Elenias. Welcome. Singing. 99 little bugs in my code. Yeah. That happens quite frequently, especially here, I fix one thing, suddenly there's a whole bunch of new bugs that I've just created for myself. So that's always fun. The trick is to use dark mode. Light attracts bugs. True. If you code in dark mode, you don't get any bugs. That's 100% true. No, but I dig I dig this whole dragging bit. I think it's nice. I don't know. It just feels nice. It feels very nice. Yeah. Me coding as well currently. Yeah, that happens with everybody. Don't worry about it. I wish. Yeah. We all should aspire to be dark mode users. What are you working on? Working on our game in Godot, mobile sci-fi RTS. Ooh, interesting. Very cool. The mutual coding party going on right now. Yeah. Lots of coding, lots of development. That's what we want to see. That's what we like. Yeah. Just development everywhere, all over the place. That's exactly it. Okay. I think this is it. It's not everything I wanted to do today, but that's okay. There's always tomorrow to add more features into this. Crop fields need more velociraptors. Don't tempt me. I'm all coded out, kind of welcoming the art and UI this evening, a bit more chill. Yeah, after some time coding, adding a few embellishments to your game through art is always satisfying. Yeah. If you're curious, yes, absolutely. Ooh. Let me open up this trailer. All right. Let me just pause the music for a second so we can hear the trailer. that'd be nice, you know. Hearing the trailer, that'd be real nice.
Galaxy Conquest Online. Demo out now on itch.io.
Jump into fast-paced online multiplayer in this sci-fi real-time strategy game. Customize your fleet in your own individual style. Conquer the galaxy in a constantly expanding single-player campaign.
Galaxy Conquest Online. Now free to play on itch.io. Powered by Mimir.by.
Okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. And it's glorious. I love it. I loved every second of that.
Galaxy Conquest Online. Demo out now on itch.io.
It reminds me of the old trailers, you know, when people were they went super ham. There is some cheese in it. But cheese is cool, you know? If you use cheese, you know, sparingly and with heart, it absolutely works. And that's the case here. It absolutely works. I love it.
Jump into fast-paced online multiplayer in this sci-fi real-time strategy game.
Try out
Customize
now.
your fleet in your own individual style. Conquer the galaxy in a constantly expanding single-player campaign.
Galaxy Conquest Online. Now free to play on itch.io. Powered by Mimir.by.
Perfect. You know, no notes. It's just, yeah, I love it. I opened up the trailer and I wasn't disappointed. That was really good. I really dig it. I gotta develop all over that dirty code base. Oh yeah. I love the right fancy shaders. Fancy shaders are cool. I like to do fancy shaders too, but sadly I've got a whole game to build on top of the shaders. So shaders have been kind of relegated to later, I guess. Art is a shortcut to the juice. Yes, it is. Update plus added velociraptors. Oh yeah. The intro is giving Starship Troopers / Helldivers. I love to see it. Yeah, it's super nice. I love it. I'm doing my part. Command and Conquer vibes. It does have it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Because the ads are about to play, but I do need to go, sadly, because it is getting kind of late. So let me just snooze these ads real quickly here. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, because I have to go in a bit. So I'm not gonna push ads onto you. That feels scummy. Nothing wrong with some cheddar. Exactly. Absolutely, yeah. It's like a propaganda video we made for Shits and Giggles. Yeah, but it works. It really works. I really, really dig it. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, wait a minute. I have to see this. Now I have to see it. Hold on. It's actually in Starship Trooper style. Oh, that's great. Okay, now you've got me. Now you've got me even more hooked in. Okay, I need to stop the music again. Sorry about that. Okay, here it is. Okay. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Citizens of Terra, disaster struck us.
Gasp.
The Draxel attacked New Hope in Sector 593.
No way.
The colony is lost. Our commander resisted until a controlled retreat was the only option. Casualties are in the hundreds of thousands.
No.
Terra will answer with total force.
Yes.
New fleets advance as we speak. Every citizen is expected to obey directives and support the war effort.
Ooh, damn.
Courage starts now. Ready to know more? Citizens, Terra needs personnel now.
I love
the
it.
Draxel attack
Yes.
on New Hope demands
Shoot that
immediate
Discord
action.
logo. Let's go.
If you are loyal, step forward. Enlist on our Discord recruitment center and report for duty.
Yes, sir.
Courage starts now.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Okay. This got me. This is super. This is super cool. I loved every second of that. That was great. I love the over the top voice. It's just great. It's just great. Yeah. The cheese was big with that one. Yeah, but it's cheese that works, you know. It definitely plays it up, but it's good. It's the good kind of cheese. Oh man, that was great. I love that. Y'all did a fantastic job on that. The only good bug is a dead bug. Exactly. Hope so Easter egg also. I want to know more. Yeah, absolutely.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Taurus, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you so much. The cheese was big with that one. Yeah, but as it should. We need more cheesy trailers. Yeah. Lots of games just take their games so seriously. Everything is so serious all the time that when someone does something like this, it's just a breath of fresh air, you know? It's nice to see that, you know, some games just don't treat themselves all that seriously. It's nice, you know? It's nice to see. I'm super interested. Yeah, this is super good, yeah. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Thank you so much, Stolen. Thank you so much. Yeah, I probably need to go fairly soon. It is getting a little late. I was just, you know, admiring what I had just finished doing. But yeah, eventually I'll need to go in a bit. But yeah. Hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna bounce. Nice chatting with everyone. See you around. Yeah, you're not missing out on much because I'll be gone in, I don't know, 5 minutes or something like that. So yeah, you're not missing out on much. I'm gonna end it here in a bit as well. So thank you so much for being here, Slimothy. Thank you so much. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you around. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate it. See you. Oh, maybe. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, you know, I think tomorrow I'm going to work on a few other quality of life things, especially the one of removing the areas. Because right now there is a way to add bits to plant in, but there's no way to cancel these. I need to cancel these out. That's going to be one of the first things, and then I'll figure that one out. Because there's a lot of other stuff to do. I have got a huge list. Square Soups, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for the hydrate, Slimity. Cheers. Thank you. May the cheese be with you. Absolutely, I agree. Right. Yeah. Okay. Given that, I need to fix all of this, and I'll do that tomorrow. Should be fine. Should be okay. But yeah, I'll add more stuff tomorrow for sure. Hi, Square Soups. Welcome. Hi. What is your game called? This is Ave Viriata. It's Latin. It's crazy. I'm crazy. Don't think too much on it. It's supposed to be translated as Hail Viriathas. You are the leader of a small tribe of people, and you're leading your people to greatness. You know? It's a colony sim. They're doing their part too. No, just kidding. But yeah. So like a RimWorld kind of game. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a big inspiration there. It wasn't the initial idea wasn't exactly a RimWorld game, but as I played it more and more, it kind of became one of the big inspirations for it. Yeah, for sure. It didn't start out that way, but it kind of molded into it, I suppose. Did you play Dwarf Fortress? I played it for the first time a few months ago, actually. Yeah. I'd say, I don't know. It's a bit of a mix between both of them. It's neither one or the other. It's a mix of both, but with different mechanics. Because my initial inspirations weren't exactly RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. They were more on older games that I've played. In the beginning, this was supposed to be some sort of kind of like a city builder of sorts. I was kind of leaning into games like Pharaoh and Caesar and Zeus, Poseidon, Emperor, those kinds of games, right? But then I kind of started veering more towards the villagers being their own entities and doing their own thing, right? So it kind of became this colony sim instead of a city builder. But yeah, RimWorld, despite it all, is a big influence. Yeah, especially now that the game is like this. Yeah, for sure. So it's Godot, a colony soup reminds me of Lord of the Flies, the series just released as well. Ah, okay. I don't know what that one is. Can you link it? I'd love to take a look at it. Because I don't know what that is, but yeah, it's been a while since I played those games. Yeah, initially this was supposed to be kind of at the very beginning. Okay, let me just snooze the ads again because it's I'll be here just for a few more minutes. In the beginning, this was supposed to be an idle game. I just wanted a game where you had adventurers and they would go around and do stuff idly, right? But then it kind of steered away from that. I wanted to do a mix between a city builder and a colony sim. And my initial inspirations for that was imagine Pharaoh meets Cultures. Cultures is a colony sim game. It's kind of old. Not a lot of people have heard about it. But yeah, initially it was supposed to be Pharaoh meets Cultures, the game, right? And then as I was molding it, as I was kind of, improving on it and building on it, I started realizing that I had kind of taken some inspiration from RimWorld as well, right? There was a bit of RimWorld in the soup, in there, somewhere. But yeah, RimWorld has been an inspiration for sure. Lord of the Flies TV miniseries. Okay. Thank you. I have not seen this, but I will take a look at it later. But yeah, that's mostly it, basically. And because that's the thing. This game is not real time like most other colony sims. This is turn-based. So that's why the villagers are just stuck. If I tell them to do something, they just get stuck doing that thing for a long time. So for example, if I set that tree to be cut, the villager will keep on doing that forever, basically because it's turn-based, right? It will only, the tree cutting will only happen after I pass an hour, because like an hour is a turn here of sorts. So it is a colony sim. It's kind of different. Because it's borrowing some visual gameplay from stuff like Pharaoh, right? Pharaoh wasn't exactly turn-based, quote unquote, but most of it was on a month-per-month basis, right? There was a bit of cutoffs in the month happening, even though you had your villagers and your citizens going around and delivering goods, and all of that was in real time. Everything happened on a month-to-month basis. So events, Pharaoh asking for resources, all that sort of stuff, right? That's initially how it started, in my head at least. So yeah. So Sounds very cool. I really like those old schoolish settlement games. Yeah, old schoolish settlement games. Yeah, I love them. I love them so much. What's the intention for the turn-based mechanic? That's a new for me. Usually those games are real time. It's a twofold thing. I wanted the whole game to be turn-based because I wanted to add a few other mechanics to the game, especially combat, and I also wanted a combat to be turn-based. And the second one was, there is a lot of, I really like Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress and all of that, but there is one thing that kind of usually gets to me most of the time, where irrespective of how fast you make the game run, you have to wait a lot for stuff to happen sometimes. You know, sometimes you set your villagers to build something or craft something, and it takes a long time, and you want that to just speed along, but you can't, right? So in a way, this is me experimenting to see if making it turn-based will actually alleviate some of that. It will still feel, and your villagers will go around and they'll do their things, right? But it's mostly just me experimenting. We'll see where that leads. Because at some point, I could turn this into a real time if I really wanted to, right? I could just switch up a few things and I would make the game real time. But I'm trying to experiment with the thing here. We'll see how that works. It's a thing. Oh, all right. Okay. Ads are coming and I need to find someone to raid. I haven't even checked anyone. So give me a minute. I'm going to find someone to raid into. And yeah, we're raiding. Gotta raid. Gotta do the thing. Who are we raiding today? They're really making a Lord of the Flies miniseries? Apparently. Yeah. Who haven't we raided recently? You know what? Out of all the people who are here, oh, wait a minute. Here's someone who I haven't raided yet. Okay, good. I think I found our target. Target acquired. We're gonna raid Leposian Vibe. Yeah, you should ask about their game. Their game, it looks absolutely stunning. Let's raid it in. Pitchforks in hands. Let's go raiding. Yes, that sounds good. So Leposian Vibe is a game that is super aesthetically pleasing in a way. It's kind of this retro synth wavy kind of game that has a lot of tooling. You build your own game in a way. So yeah. They were here in chat a while ago, but I never actually managed to rate them back. So today is going to be the perfect opportunity for that to happen. All right. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to continue on with development shenanigans. Thanks for the stream. This is very enjoyable from fellow Pity Pity. Thank you so much. Muito obrigada. And yeah. I guess I'm glad you thought it was enjoyable. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really need to go. I'm sorry. The ads are starting. I don't want you to go through ads. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go.